I do not know if this is working, but I'll simply go as if it were. So, what the? Round 1, SupremeJoe versus aurph. aurph? I've seen that name before. I believe they're a TO, somewhere in MD, and they play multiple characters. SupremeJoe is not a name I've seen before, but he's going Toon Link. It's scary because no one knows how to fight Toon Link. So we'll see how it goes. Man, whole lot of buttons being pressed, not a lot of damage. They're either missing, not doing any combos, or their projectiles are just so weak. Ooh. I will say, neutral-wise, they're going generally pretty well because not a whole lot of bad, like terrible decisions being made. Oh. Okay, so aurph having a pretty significant advantage at the moment. Ooh. Okay, so yeah, that's the hard part. When Joker has Arsene out, you need to figure out what to do. How to not die. That's basically the test. I see SupremeJoe seeing Arsene out, they just say, okay, I gotta camp more. And that is correct. When Arsene is out, you gotta camp more. Oh, that was a good read by aurph, or at least maybe even a reaction. But Young Link, or Toon Link's so floaty that this didn't work. Oh no. Okay, that was okay. You saw right there, aurph was using the bullet arts. I don't know if it's called bullet arts, but his gun to try to snipe SupremeJoe's second jump, which might have killed him at any time. Okay, that's a really good regular get-up pickup. Not free to get, so good on him. Okay. Okay, none of that was true, but very good awareness by SupremeJoe to get that. Fortunately, didn't get that free up smash. That could have been a kill. Oh, late up there killing. That move. Kind of a not okay move, but at least Toon Link is pretty rare, so you don't have to deal with it too often. So aurph, unfortunately, on the back foot here, especially. Oh, they're getting Arsene back. Okay. They had to figure out how to get the kill before Arsene leaves. Okay, not enough. He has the bomb, so you can't edge guard him, technically. Oh. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Very winnable. All aurph has to do is survive long enough to get Arsene back. The E-hop, very funny interactions with the boomerang and bomb. Oh, that narrowly missed. Pretty insane read. I don't know. Okay, didn't lose second jump, but did lose the bomb, so that could have been scary. aurph is like still on the back foot, but has all the momentum. It's kind of crazy. Like, oh, nice mix up by. Uh-oh, no. Getting Arsene back. Very scary. That almost killed. Okay. Oh, does that kill? Does that kill? That kills, yeah. Okay, so good on aurph for catching that because they could have just dash attacked. And I'm pretty sure that was just a murder with Arsene out. I wonder how the next game will go.
Stop battle, Kazuya, Joker. Three, two, one, go!
Okay, FD choosing to go for Kazuya. They're in the wrong spot. There's no camera, so interesting. I forget that move's blockable. All right, so the choice of Kazuya, pretty interesting, but why not go for the cheese, right? And on FD too. My only thing is I really do think Joker just outright beats Kazuya. Okay, that tilt doesn't kill because Kazuya is really, really fat. Oh wow, nice edge guard. I think SupremeJoe should have understood that gun could have. That should have been a kill right there. I don't think that's what they wanted right there. Okay. Alright. Okay, 70%, not too much of a deficit, not for a character like Kazuya. But aurph just reading really well all of his options, so... Well, is this it? Nope. It actually looked like... Oh, does he go into the whole thing? Oh, the whole thing. Wow, what a comeback. All started with that whole 10-hit jab. 40% probably. I think it's around 40%. He wanted to go for the, or aurph one. Oh, the other person. SupremeJoe. Oh, is this it? This is it. This is it. Oh, that was not it. That was really, really good DI. Still not dead either. Fun fact, Arsene, that was bad DI. He wanted to die. Arsene jab, more knockback than Epsil. I think jab might have killed there. Auto turnaround up smash, insane. Okay, yeah, what a character. What a character.
Wins.
Stop battle. Stop battle. Joker.
Okay, yet another character change. I don't know. The last one worked, so hey, maybe this one will.
2, 1, go!
Interesting input of the. I want to say it was an input one. Remember how I said Joker beats Ken? Well, for this one, this matchup, I don't even know. Presumably yes, but I can never be certain when it comes to heavies or not heavies, FGC players. SupremeJoe has been going for that high recovery a lot. So I want to see aurph like, maybe not even cover that, but just like wait a little bit. See what SupremeJoe will do. In scramble situations, SupremeJoe is actually doing up smash a lot, which I'm not really sure why. I know their up smash is good. It's actually good. People don't know. That move is good. Okay, nice catch by aurph. Getting Arsene. They can bring this back like instantly, but they have to be I guess not smart, but like just be more careful. Like I said earlier, SupremeJoe going for the high recovery a lot. Kind of weird, but it's working. I think he should have died there. Okay, finally waited, but still got hit anyways. Nice ledge attack. Here you go. Another up smash. And they're just working, so I can't blame them at all. Finally punishing. Okay. So many up smashes, it's crazy. Unfortunate that didn't kill. Maybe the full hop up there would have. Oh. Wow, what a play. Okay. This is very winnable. This is very, very, very winnable. Stop up smashing. Hasn't gotten hit for this entire stock. Alright. Just roll out. Just get out of there. Oh, that should have been an uppie. They're both loving. Low-key, SupremeJoe just uppies or just Shoryuken at any point and wins this game, like anywhere. That should have been a Shoryuken. That should have been a Shoryuken. I don't know. Okay. Yep. That up smash doing all the work for them. GG's for SupremeJoe. I believe it's SupremeJoe playing. I don't know if they called me, so we'll have to check on that.
Hey, what's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Oh boy. No, hop on.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's up, man?
Howdy. I'm just commentating this one, and then I gotta play after this. Just right.
Is there any reason you wanted to commentate this one in particular?
One of them is in my carpool.
Is it Chironi?
Yes.
Are we rooting for or against this
I
guy?
am, but you don't have to, obviously. You don't have to.
Well, some people, you know, even if they're in their friend group, they'll root against him.
Okay. I mean, that just means they want their friend to play better.
I see. But you're rooting for him.
Well, ideally. We'll see what happens, but ideally.
He's going up against
Just Wrath, yeah.
a real force, Just Wrath.
I've played them, they're pretty good. Very solid Falcon, but we also have a solid Falcon, so he should win this.
Well,
He
you
should
know,
win this. You never know, but he should win.
just for dynamic's sake, I'm going to be rooting hard for Wrath here.
All right, go ahead.
Just to let you know.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay. Missing the nair. Missing their. Okay, I don't like what I'm seeing. That was good. I don't know what that upset was.
Hey, no coaching, man.
I can coach. They can't hear me. Ooh. Okay,
It's
that
the
was
spirit of coaching.
good. They're,
I don't know if you got an earpiece or something.
They can't hear me at all unless they're logged on to the stream. I wouldn't do that. You want to hear the commentators roast you while you're playing? Okay, that was good. Just Raph wanted something cheeky there. Oh, wow. Okay, Just Raph getting a lot, kind of greedy.
Just Wrath is a button pusher. He likes the buttons. Like that one. He loves that one. And that one too.
That shouldn't kill. That killed you at bad, yeah. That was the slowest ledge trump I've seen in my life. It's like, is there anything more classic?
Narrowly avoids disaster. Gets a great parry. Doesn't do anything with it,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
This is,
Great job.
Yeah,
Great
okay.
ledge trap. Even game.
Just Wrath, very fond of these upbeats. So we'll have to see if Chironi.
It's been a while since I've seen Just Wrath. He's a Wonderfly frequenter.
Oh, that's good.
He's doing some stuff I haven't seen him do. He's definitely improved last time I saw him. He's definitely making an effort to parry everything he can.
Why you gotta parry that move? That's
It's not a bad, and you know, it's an exercise. It'll make
Well,
you a
like,
better
make it-
player. That will not make you a better player.
yeah. Falcon mains and their specials. Name it better.
I don't. Most Falcon mains aren't very special. Well, up B,
No,
but
yeah, no, they love their specials, all of them.
I disagree.
Unless you're
disagree.
Sean or what's his name, or like what's his name, Fatality. They all love their specials. If they're in the corner, they're gonna Falcon kick.
We've been seeing two different Falcons that stinks gets hit by the arrow.
It does. You got what's the word? Complacent.
Complacent.
All right, I need Chironi to start fast falling these nairs.
Okay.
I don't think I saw him fast fall a single nair.
Goes for the cheese. It was good DI though.
Is that even cheese?
Oh yes, it is. That can kill it. Like
It can kill, but
that
that's
can
on
kill,
that's on your DI though.
That's why it's cheese. There's an easy way around it, but if you don't know better, you're gonna die. That's pretty firmly defined cheese. Oh, my goodness, he's alive.
I haven't seen him do that in a while, so that was a good mix-up. Good on him. He used to do that every time he was on ledge. It was annoying. Like, what are you doing, bro? Okay.
Ledge
Nice.
again.
Very patient play from Chironi. Not something I see very often. So.
Just Raph expected he was gonna dash
He's
up.
Falcon
grab.
kick. That's why he died. See, I told you. How do you explain that?
How do I explain what?
Falcon players love their specials. How did he die? He Falcon kicked.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna joke around with you. This one sure does. Just Raph loves his specials, but in my experience, not many do.
Right. Which Falcons you're playing?
Just the Falcons here. There's a lot of nameless ones.
I play a lot of Falcons, and they all love their specials.
Well, you know, different life experiences give different opinions, don't you think?
I suppose so.
I think we're just all looking at the same world from different perspectives. What do you think about that?
Nah.
Nah? Okay. It's a good counter argument. I haven't thought about it that way.
Okay. Should have gone a fastball. Okay, he almost fastball that one. I don't know how that didn't hit. Ooh, that nair hit. All right, I've counted 5 specials in 20 seconds.
I'm with you on. We're on the same page, man.
I'm just saying.
We are on the same page, believe it or not.
7.
Way too far for that up B.
Oh, there is a way you
Doesn't
can
get
do that 8. If you do the Tokyo Drift, that up B catches you forever.
That is true. Oh, off the ledge knee, what an option. Not going to kill, though.
Yeah.
Other side of the stage.
Ooh,
Just
nice.
tripped up.
Nice IDJ up.
Not a great option. Gets scoped out for it.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, never
he's
mind.
fine.
This gate is broken. Nice catch over there. It's not usually an option that Chironi goes for.
Come on, just wrap
Oh.
one up, please. Caught him sleeping at the wheel. Falcon kick off stage.
Honestly, that's the kind of move you need to throw out when you're down a game. Ooh, he really wants that.
Just barely.
That shield poke.
He's got to watch his shield.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
no. And he was in a tricky spot because he had no shield left. Cheerios got that big one, but just Raph cheeses him back
It's not even a cheese. He was at
with a
50%.
crazy up tilt.
I need him to fastball these nairs. He's not fastballing.
Well, maybe you need to go whisper in his ear after
No,
just Raph takes this.
I tell him. I tell him all the time. He
All
doesn't
right,
do
well,
it. I'll tell
can
him
lead a
again.
horse to water, am I right?
Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah, he was going to
no.
get it eventually.
Yeah. That'll do it. Churros 2-0.
Yeah. All right. Good job, Chironi. All right. I got to go.
A chance to grow.
GG's.
GG's. How y'all doing? It's Friday again. Can you believe it? The grind. 2:13, I believe. I'm here. As always. Hoping to get some good matches today. No Sleepy for all you Pikachu fans, sorry. Just watched him lose his winner's match before hopping on. I was a little late to get on stream, had to finish up the squad strike, but you know, it's tough to be good. Hope everybody out there's having a good Friday. Even if you're like me and you gotta, you know, work the weekends. Doesn't mean your Friday can't still be good. Up on stream, still in winners round 1, we got Nope versus Mageking. Eventually, that is.
Stop battle. Robin Steve.
And in we go. We got a Robin.
3, 2, 1.
For all you Robin fanatics out there. This one's for you. Not a terrible matchup either for the Robin, in my opinion. But boy, it'll likely be a slow one. Some intense running away from Nope to start the game. Oh, doesn't get the ledge trap. It's turned around, F smashed. Stuck in the minecart. Did not mash out well. It's hit with the up smash. Catches the spot dodge with yet another arc fire. He seems to like that one. Catches the minecart, good stuff. Tries the arc thunder, I believe that's the name. Doesn't catch him. Poor play on Mageking's part, SDs. Arc thunder into grab. Another great catch with the arc fire, using it very well. Big question for me is how is he going to get around this? He doesn't have great tools. Not terrible tools either, though. Oh! Arc thunder into grab into down air. A beautiful sequence. It's about to get more beautiful. 47-62. Wow. Nope, needs to figure out how to get around these arc fires because he's eating them for breakfast right now. Oh! Couldn't get the recovery angle. Despite a promising second half to that game, Nope ends up taking it.
Start the battle. Steve. Robin. 3, 2, 1, go! Arc fire! Arc fire! Arc fire! Touch! Arc fire!
It's going to be more of the same for Mageking. Not too surprised. He's caught with a bad aerial and he's going to eat a lot because of it. Nifty little jump over. Back and forth so far. Nope hasn't had a great answer for the arc fires, but he has had a fantastic answer for Robin's recovery thus far. Oh boy. Nope, misses a pretty clear punish. We got a bit caught up in the DI there. Oh no. Tough luck abound for Mageking. He does bring it back to a one stock game. Nope. Falling for the arc fire traps a little less now. L Thunder, what a mix-up. Doesn't get much for it though. Oh, huge. Huge punish on a bad recovery by Nope. Takes it to a even game. Oh, almost gets caught there bad. H-King not playing well around the minecart as he was. And really not being able to deal with these walls. Oh my, he's just letting him mine for free. King put in a checkmate scenario after he was unable to move around the minecart. 2-0, it goes over to Nope. I feel like I'm a little out of center here. Give me a moment. It's a little better. Good game so far, but could use a bit more quicker characters next game. We'll see what we get. We're gonna get DGS versus TrapHoodHightlights. I don't know if that's an advertisement for something, but needless to say, I'm interested. DGS, on the other hand, he's been around for quite a while. Got a whole cast of characters. Not even sure what he's going to go. But I'd like to see him win, just between you and me. Hope everybody, assuming you're in Maryland or the East Coast, was enjoying the warm weather over the past week. I sure was. Just try not to think about any global implications and just enjoy the nice weather. That's what I do. And I gotta tell you, it's pretty great.
Stop battle! Sephiroth! Pokemon Trainer!
Well, after a slow motion setup period, we're finally getting into it.
3, 2, 1.
Trap Hood highlights firmly on the Waka Flocka tag. DGS on the Sephiroth character. I have seen him play solo, that is. Some big early mistakes from DGS. See if he can shake them off. Oh boy. He's gonna need to do a little more than shake. Good catch on the neutral tech, doesn't get much out of it. Great tomahawk into grab. Doesn't get much. They're just, they're not playing very tight at the moment. This is winners round 2. Oh! Caught the air dodge with the down air. That's twice this game. TrapHoodHightlights has had a complete read on his recovery. Unable to get him with all the hit of the blue flame. Does catch him on the ledge trap. No! Leaf into up air. TrapHoodHightlights commanding first game. That is not where the camera is. DGS switches to Wolf. Haven't seen much of his Wolf, but sure will now. Didn't like how he was treated off stage. Decides to pick a character with, at the very least, 2 options for recovery. Even if I don't think they are the greatest. Much slower paced match this time, really keeping Waka Flocka at a distance. Great back air. Catching him reaching. Tries to call it the jump with an up air. Ends up calling out the whiff with an F smash. Catch on the... Oh, landing. Almost got him with the back air ledge. Much slower game, whiffs on the dash grab, and he's going to take huge punishment for it. Nah, way too slow there. Even if he had turned it the right direction, don't think he would have got it. Oh, trying to catch the tech chase. Oh, what a recovery. Could have easily SD'd there. Oh, random F smash. Catches the landing with up smash. Huge forward airs. Akafaka swinging a little too much this time, out of shield up B. It's a good move. Some may even say great. Wow. Risky time to go for an up air. He's fine though. Boxing back and forth in the air. He's got to be cautious here. Akafaka battling his way back on the stage. Oh, he had a lot of opportunity there to punish him for the switch. Got a little anxious. That was a crazy down smash. Doesn't get punished for it. Really should have. Oh, flare blitz over his head. A back air kills because of bad DI. I didn't like it. It was a great play, but I did not like DGS dying in that situation across the stage, nonetheless. To a back air. Was a good play, though, by Waka Flocka, otherwise known as TrapHoodHightlights. THH. One of the better tags we've had here in a while, I think. At least that I remember seeing. Oh boy, this early. This early we're getting Xanadu famous Seagull Joe versus what I believe to be a new challenger. Mintchacolate. And that was not me stuttering. It is actually spelt Minta Chocolate. That better not be his federal name in chat, because I'm not going to read it. I don't know if you could overhear that, but the TO just asked if there was anyone in the venue who would want to hop on the commentary.
3, 2, 1, go!
Little does he know how much I like commentating by myself. Seagull Joe versus Mintchacolate. Don't know how good this Minta guy is, but it's a pretty big mountain to climb anytime you're playing Seagull Joe. Off to a great start, though. Really abusing the speed of Squirtle. Great catch. Caught him on the ledge. Caught him slipping in disadvantage. That'll be a huge lead for Seagull. And he keeps carrying it. Minta having trouble getting out of disadvantage. Already up to 100 on his second stock. He was in the lead for a good bit. Catches Seagull coming back on the stage. Air dodge doesn't catch it with the active up air. Crazy ledge trap situation. Both players held shield for forever. Minta finally got the grab. This is where he got his stock burnt off the first time. It happens again. Incredible movement by Seagull. Seagull carries his momentum quite well. How you doing, man?
Doing good. Doing good.
What's your name, man?
I go by Rising.
Rising, you can call me Poe.
Oh, excellent.
It was tough. I was just joking how much I like commentating by myself, and then someone hops on.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to invade the private time.
Nah. I love it when people hops on. I'm just kidding. This your first time?
Yeah, first time on the
First
mic.
time on commentary? That's great.
First time for everything.
You been to Xanadu before?
Oh yeah, many times.
Many times? You decided today's the day.
Yeah, I've been in a bit of a rut competitively lately, so I thought going back to my roots couldn't hurt. And I did all right in brackets, so I'm happy.
Did you? How'd you do?
1 and 2.
1 and 2?
But
That's
I took games and in both sets I lost. So.
How about that? So you went game-wise, you went 4 and 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. How about that?
50%.
50%. You're a 50-50 player. That's the way I see it.
Not too bad. Looks like we got a decent set here. Seagull Joe.
We do. Seagull Joe, as I was saying before, Xanadu legend.
Yeah, it needs no introduction at all.
Well, that's why I introduced him anyways. Mintchacolate. Do you know this guy? Minta.
I'm
chocolate?
not too familiar with mint. It's an interesting spelling of chocolate as well. But
Oh, okay. I'm now seeing that it was likely a typo.
Or maybe it's chocolate.
Oh, not only that, it's chocolate.
Yeah, mint chocolate.
I've already given up on this guy's name. You change it once on me, it's.
We got Joe, we got mint.
Yeah.
That's all we need to know.
Come back to me later. Seagull, it was back and forth the first stock of that game 1, but when Seagull took the momentum, he never let go of it.
Oh, he doesn't like to.
This has been the big thing, at least in game 1, getting out of disadvantage. Seagull has carried his advantage state massively, and his ledge trapping and edge guarding have been stellar thus far.
Yeah, and that is unfortunately the matchup. Palutena landing against her is always tough, especially with that disjointed up air.
It's very true. He's caught again, 169, just barely around it.
Luckily,
Ledge trap,
Charizard.
not a great one. Mintchacolate back in the advantage, just swinging buttons he shouldn't, though.
There we go.
And he knows it, too. That was his opportunity. Has the advantage now. It's caught. Oh boy.
Wow, those invincible moves coming in clutch there for Seagull.
It's a great move.
Can't seem to quite get off the ledge. Too good. F tilt, break it up. There's the up air, like I said.
Died at 80.
Very tough. Squirtle's unfortunately too light for that situation. Here we go. Could tack on some great percent with Charizard getting an early kill, perhaps. Looking for that back air, but isn't going to find it.
Went deep. Seagull called him out for it. Calls out his high recovery.
Unfortunate. You do hate to see it.
Gets that, what I call that soft spike, and if you're not ready for it, you're dead.
Soft spike, semi-spike?
Semi-spike, something like that. Welcome. Hope everybody's having a good Friday. I sure am. How about you?
Oh, yeah. I had a great time before coming over here watching Let's Make Big Moves, obviously.
Oh.
Saw the doubles. Spargo and Chag winning that. That was fun.
Spargo
and Big
Spargo
Loss.
and who? Chag?
Chag, yeah.
Chag, yeah. He's the
excellent Palutena from Mexico.
Palutena player, of
Yes.
course. I knew that. From
Mexico.
Mexico, of course.
Yeah, it was an all-Mexico grand finals there in New York. So
That seems to happen a lot.
it does. Many would argue that they're the strongest region right now, and I find it hard to argue against it myself. But we're in a new ranking season, so that #1 spot is up for grabs.
All right. I got to tell you about one of the players on stage, my man Oriole.
Oh, what do you got for me?
I call him my man, but I just met him today.
All right.
Seemed like a great guy. I asked him, what's up with his tag?
Right.
Well, you know, you got the Baltimore Orioles in
Makes sense.
in Baltimore.
Could be a connection there.
Believe it or not. But he said no. That's not why his tag is his tag. And I said, oh, you must like the bird.
Right.
The bird. He said, no. I said, okay, what's up with the tag? And he said, well, I've had it ever since I played Webkins.
Oh, all right.
And I believe his tag used to be Oriole 6. It's now just Oriole because he was 6 years old when he made it.
Understandable. I think my wife played that game in her childhood as well. So
I mean, if that's not one of the hardest origin stories you've heard for a tag.
yeah, I mean, I can't argue with it. You know, he sticks close to his roots. Gaming has been there from the beginning, and it carries him to this day.
Very, very loose gaming, but there is
Loose
indeed
definition
gaming.
of the word, but
I've seen those arcade games that they got. There's what are they? The mini games where you earn the tokens.
oh yeah, got to get that currency.
Got to get that currency. That's some hardcore gaming right there.
Yeah.
Glory, I'm sorry, I don't know Glory.
Well, I'm sure we'll get an introduction here shortly. Yeah, seem to be getting right into it.
You never know. They could play Steve.
They might play Steve. Seems
know,
like a popular pick these days for no reason at all.
Yeah. I think people just like Minecraft.
Yeah, very popular.
No other explanation.
Exactly. Alrighty, what are we going with?
Oriole's a Rob player. Should assume to see that.
Rob, very strong choice in the current meta. Can't argue with that one. Oh, a
Glory,
pit main.
the Pit player. A lot of knowledge about Pit I have.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Pit could be very strong in this matchup.
I don't know why I
with
said
those
that
orbiters.
sentence like I was Yoda, but
Well, you got some sage-like wisdom to bestow upon us tonight.
Pit, not a very common character, but character of a good friend of mine, so I got a little bit of knowledge there. Rob, I assume everybody knows him. Oh, didn't
okay.
tech it, but he's
Rob's
Rob, he'll
recovery.
survive.
Yep. Comes back from anything.
So
But-
far, so good for Glory. Even getting away with what I thought to be a pretty unsafe aerial.
No doubt about that. Wow.
Playing this neutral really well. Now he's kind of caught. Gets battles out. Down there, back into, wow. Random arrow.
Those aerials seem to be decently safe against Rob right now. No spike to be found there.
what
And
a
the back
back
air
air.
to close out the stock. Excellent work. Let's see how far you can extend this advantage.
Glory's playing hot, no doubt about it. Oriole's got to slow him down. That's a start. Good trip.
Okay, just keeping him off stage. But Pit's disadvantage doesn't seem too bad in this matchup right now.
No, it doesn't. And he's playing around him really well. You got to get off that platform. Your shield's weak now. You can't land on the ground. It was a great jump. Catches him jumping, which has been big random swing on the side B.
Go. Oh.
Whiffs on the up smash. Does not get the connector. Goes deep as he should.
Yep.
Playground, are you watching? He needs to study up.
Oh boy. Let's see, can't manage to keep up a juggle situation here against Pit. No grab to be found, but that nair always comes in handy.
I like what he's doing with his aerials. He's being really, well, until he did that. He's being a bit
just run lazy.
Ambiguous, that's the word I'm looking for, despite his slow speed. Using the double, quadruple jumps to great effect. Random F smash catches him off stage.
Oh, the tech chase does not find the down smash.
Oriole is struggling to get him where he wants him.
Very tough situation here.
Oh no.
And dead off the throw. Max Rage Pit on deck here.
That was a brutal situation. He had him where he wanted him with the gyro, but it got reflected by the down B. He did not recover because of it. Glory just having his way with him right now.
Could be looking at a solid 3-stock here to end off game 1.
He is not dead, by the way, guys.
Wow, that Pit recovery.
I know about that one. That's it. You can trick people into thinking you're purposely SDing
and then recover. It. Wow.
It's a crazy, crazy recovery.
Isn't that something?
One of the best in the game.
But that nair is going to kill eventually, even stale, at 200% after the hit.
Yeah, if you're killing with nair as Rob, things have been going tough for you. You need to be killing monstrously earlier than that. He needs some cheesy stocks here if he wants to get back into this game.
Rob definitely has the 0 to death to do it, but it just doesn't look like it's on deck right now.
Glory has used that down B to great effect so far. Chases him. It gets buffered out by the down B again. He just can't carry his advantage. Catches a double jump high.
Forward air to end it off.
2 stock, run it back.
Yeah. Ooh. That was brutal, to say the least.
This Glory guy is good.
No doubt about that. So we'll have to see if Oriole can mount a comeback in game 2. No stage counter pick. Interesting choice.
I don't know if the run it back philosophy really works. I feel like if you definitely got tilted by the first game, not taking a breather. 2 beers today. I don't know what's going on. You're just going to go into the next game as pent up as you were this one.
Yeah,
but he wants PS2 anyways. He wants to get back in there quick. I respect it.
Let's see. First blood for Oriole, but not going to get much off of it, unfortunately.
He's just been struggling to carry his advantage. Glory's gotten more for his hits, and he's played a better neutral as well.
Yep. And those orbiters for Pit just get him at a disadvantage every time for free.
Catches the jump. He's calling out his jump a lot better this game. Glory's got to adapt. Ooh.
Ooh, doesn't find a tech chase in the nair.
Whoa! What a turnaround. Goes deep for it. He was nowhere near.
Wanted to steal the early stock there.
Great battle back on the stage.
Glory is making Pit Nair look better than Rob Nair. Never thought I'd see the day.
Yeah, it's not as bad as you would think.
Oh, doesn't find it out of the berry.
And I'm a bit of a Pit apologist.
No, I think they're definitely underrated, both of the Pits in this game.
That back air, though, sucks.
Yeah, very pinpoint.
It's pretty quick, though. You can get it out in situations you normally wouldn't be able to. Goes off stage, gets an early stock lead.
Enough rage to kill off the Nair. Interesting.
Oriole not converting off of anything this game.
Here's a big
How to
opportunity.
grab, he finally gets
There's
him.
the up smash, evening the game up.
Doesn't allow Glory to build the momentum he did the first. It's been a great set so far. Love seeing Pit.
Yeah.
He has caught out his nair over and over again. Just has the
Ooh.
timing down locked.
The gyro is there every time. Very good for Oriole. And not getting too much damage. No, Glory's got the gyro, and he's getting a bit off of it. Got the conversions off the throw every time.
He's just reading Oriole's movement so well. He
Oh,
almost got the stock there.
very
Oriole
close.
got a bit lucky with that nair.
Very lucky that Rob Nair is so disjointed.
So
How are we
true.
getting back?
Oh! Battling off stage. Both these guys a bit of off-stage monsters.
Still living. Rob has the weight.
Glory's had the
Ah, but there's the up air.
luck so far.
And Oriole could be looking at his winner's bracket stock right here. Let's see if there's any signs of life
Oh
left.
boy. Now using his own gyro. Oh boy. He just can't breathe. Finally gets him. Does he get the up smash again?
There's
He
a
read
big
the no
chance.
mash.
All right, not too far in the hole here.
Oriole's saying that's going to be the way I'm taking stocks this game. That just is what it is. He's got the momentum.
Oh,
Is
the
that it?
cheese!
Wow.
I asked myself if he had those, and he most certainly does. That is incredible. What a turnaround.
Well, you know, forget what I said. He did not demonstrate to me he had those, as you said.
Yeah, we saw nothing of that in game 1, but game 2, where it counted, he had it.
That was wild. I didn't think that would kill either.
That was amazing. Well, going straight into game 3 here, final game of the set. Gonna see who wants it more.
Well, from the claws of defeat,
And we're straight
From
back to
the-
PS2.
from the grasp of defeat. How's it go? It's like
The jaws of defeat.
the jaws. The jaws of defeat.
Those pit aerial combos on deck. Easy 54. Goodness.
Loving watching Glory play so far. The way he carries his advantage is really fun to watch.
Oh, it's certainly excellent. But Oriole showing himself to be quite competent as well here.
Using his own gyro.
They're just scrapping this third game, back and
What was that
forth.
movement? Holy crap.
He knew what he wanted, and he went for it. There you go, narrow the shield. Arrows just tack on a little extra percent off stage.
That's the rough thing about Pit. Oh!
Ooh, doesn't
You can
quite
catch it, but it's
die.
hard to kill.
Looking for that
Wow.
Zombear, but the Orbiter's protecting him there.
The Orbiters, that's what it's called?
Yep.
You kept saying that word, and I was like, I don't know what
Yeah,
that
let's get down
means.
with the Orbiter's shield. A little bit of Kid Icarus knowledge for all you folks at home.
Oh, yeah, you're into that game?
Oh, I think they're all right.
Okay,
Uprising on 3DS was fun.
all right. Take your word for it.
More
Wow.
arrows just adding on endless chip damage here.
Oh,
and there's
my
the back air.
goodness.
All right, but 121, 130 on this pit stop. Not looking too healthy. One good hit could end it. That's what Oriole's going to look for here on the edge. No grab to be found. No up tilt.
He just has it. You can't hit him. It's
No.
rough. Catches the air dodge with a re-grab.
Yeah, unfortunately, Rob does have to pay the heavy tax here. Take 40, 50 for his trouble.
Catches
There's
the
the up
timing on
air.
that one.
Very difficult to DI that up there.
Yeah, it's been a mash, no mash mix-up situation. He's gotten the correct answer 3 times in a row.
Difficult 50-50
Yeah.
to win, but Oriole's just finding them where he needs them. There's the gyro.
Tries
Ooh,
to get the
down tilt.
Godslayer going, can't get the momentum on it.
Not this time. Interesting. Doesn't connect all the hits of that up air. Oh, looking for the back air again, but not going to find the early stock. Again, very even third game. Very even set overall.
Very safe aerial, gets caught on the jump. How do you play around that gyro? You just jump over it.
Yep, stay far away from it.
Oh, or
with the
you
black bear.
orbital it.
Yep, that's right. It's straight back to ledge. Doesn't want to mess with that.
Oh, he gets called out with the
Ooh,
laser.
the
The first
snipe
time
in
this
his
set,
last
really. Well, first time in that situation, that is.
Wow.
Really unsafe aggression there from Oriole, though. Ties it back up.
Yep. One stock apiece.
Anybody's
Who wants to
game! We just missed it.
Not this time. No
Oh.
robbery here. Oh. That pick
He's
can come
fine.
back.
Almost.
And now it's Glory having trouble getting out of the corner.
Very true.
Throwing out a lot of aerials, but not finding anything. There we go.
But a parry doesn't get anything from it. Oriole has controlled the ground at the right when he needed to.
Yep.
He's got him at 90. Great spot dodge.
Excellent turnaround. Let's see how much
Great
he
bait
can
on the
get.
air dodge. Racking up the percent.
Good frame trap. Alrighty.
Oh,
Close to 100% on both sides. The next big hit could decide it all.
oh,
and
let's
the
go.
Zombear.
Let's go of the orbitals at the worst time. Gets caught high with the back air. What a set.
What a set
That
indeed.
was a great one. I enjoyed that.
An amazing comeback made by Oriole there.
Yeah,
I was not expecting
I
it.
thought he was down and out.
Yep, but we sold him short on that one, and he proved us wrong.
I did, but that's just my job. It's better that way, right? If nobody doubts you, the comeback's not as cool.
That's true.
You got to be able to go back in the VOD and be like, this commentator doesn't know anything.
Exactly. Everybody loves an underdog story.
Yeah. You know, you watch wrestling?
I've seen a few matches.
Okay. You know how they have the one commentator who's like a real jerk?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of my job.
I see.
You see what I'm saying?
Well, you always need a villain.
Not always.
Not always, but it can help spice things up.
And not in your workplace. How about that?
Very true.
Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah. Got a little too real.
Yeah, unfortunately. But luckily, no work tonight. At least not for us.
Well, yeah.
Tomorrow is
Work
it,
tomorrow
so.
for me, though. That
Yep,
is
same here.
You're a weekend worker, yeah. Me too.
Yep.
It is what it is. It's okay because, as I said before, even if you work on the weekends, your Friday can be a good night. And I'm glad all those watching are spending it here.
That's right. VGBootCamp. That's the place.
Well, it's VGBootCamp 2 right now. I think they could be watching a higher seeded tournament.
Oh, I see.
But they chose to watch this one. And that's what makes them special.
That's right.
That's what makes them so cool. They could be watching that, what was the tournament you said? Let's make
Big
Let's Make
Moves
Big Moves.
in New York this weekend. But that stream did just end.
And they said,
So-
no, I want to make a small move. I want to watch the grind.
That's right. And the small moves can be very interesting as well. As we just saw in that last set, everybody starts somewhere.
Anybody who plays chess knows the small moves can be the most crucial.
That's right. I'm sure if Pawn Master were here, he'd say the same thing.
Well, he knows you got to push the pawns.
That's right.
Sometimes you got to castle. Sometimes it's not all about getting your queen out there as fast as you can.
Nope. Not every time.
Not every time. Control the center. I've ran out of chess wisdom, but you get the idea.
I hope so.
Push your pawns. That's all I'm gonna say. In life, push your pawns. It's gonna be my last one for a while. I'm gonna take a break after this one, but you can do whatever you want.
Alrighty. Interesting matchup. Diddy
Lugia versus Montrose. Montrose is not a Diddy player, not traditionally.
Is Ugia how you say it? Not Lugia? Not named after
Lugia,
Pokemon?
your guess is as good as mine.
I figured he named himself after the Pokemon Lugia. That legendary Pokemon, but let's see if he'll mount a
You got better knowledge than me.
I try.
It's tough. I'm just not a true gamer is what it is.
Fake gamer.
I don't even pretend to be a gamer, so maybe not a fake gamer.
Ooh, Diddy is having a tough time getting at a disadvantage here, but there's the pickup.
Montrose traditionally a Ness Bayonetta. Today he's decided to bring out the Diddy Kong.
I did think it was strange seeing him on Diddy. I hadn't seen that before.
But it's not working so far. Lugia
Yeah.
is controlling the game. Oh! Tried to cheese him through the smoke. He got hit by Banana.
It's a grab, up throw into up air. Nice conversion there.
Do love me seeing a Diddy Kong though. Can't complain.
Yep.
One of my
Popularized by Tweak, said to be a top 5 character by the Japanese.
yeah, but didn't they say Sheik was the best?
They have some very strange ideas about.
I
what
mean,
a
not
top
to
tier is in this
generalize.
game.
I'm sure a lot of people in Japan, but you know, I've seen some crazy tier lists, and the craziest ones always have kanji on them. So
No doubt about that. Oh, doesn't find it, but the second down tilt will end the stock.
even game.
Montrose
Wow.
just attack on a bit of percent here. Oh, there goes the banana. Just pull another.
Never not have your banana out. That's what I always say. He's you got to be throwing it. Oh my gosh, that would have caught me. Just barely misses Montrose.
Good frame trap there.
Oh,
Ooh,
down
but the
air.
airfield.
Doesn't get the platform. Reset. Could have been deaf too.
Banana between them, picked up and tossed onto the platform.
Oh!
Oh,
Doesn't get
no
the conversion.
combo. All right, how are we getting off the ledge? Just up being straight to center.
Up throw will do it.
Gotta watch that Piranha plant up throw.
Very true.
Down throw into imagination there, not gonna find it.
Wild swinging. And back and forth just far. He dashes right out, doesn't get fooled.
Good monkey flip to put him off stage. Yeah, not gonna be able to pull a second banana when one's already on stage.
Doesn't quite get the ledge trap he wants. Full back throw.
So you're just gonna attack on
Definitely
some
not close.
percent, not gonna be able to get a kill.
Needs the ledge trap now.
What's it gonna
Doesn't
be?
get it.
Back
air,
air, cross
wow.
stage, it'll do it at about 200% after the hit. Let's see. Piranha plant, not finding anything off down throw again.
Oh, huge damage.
Again, very even game here. Up smash.
Great banana.
There you go, good conversions. Piranha plant just going to create a bit of space here.
Wow,
but
dashes
gonna get
right
grabbed
through the poison.
anyways.
Catches him on his back foot. Oh, does not fall for that. Gets punished. He has not fallen for that once today.
No tricks.
Lugia with the banana. Doesn't do anything with it. Catches him getting aggressive at the ledge. He doesn't have a
Yeah,
banana.
the banana's on the other
What
side
are
of the
you doing?
stage. It did not fall off. There it goes.
That was brutal. He was spamming down B, and I guess he wasn't looking at his character.
Yeah,
He was just wondering what was going on.
unfortunate. There's a Patui on deck. I'm not going to get anything. Yep, monkey foot. Can't hold shield for too long against that command grab.
Oh, can't get the ledge trap, and he gets random
But
up
the up
smashed.
smash with max rage for the robbery. Unfortunate for Montrose there.
Lugia's got some fans in the crowd. I can hear them even with the headset on. They got excited for that one. Not many thought Lugia was going to pull that one out.
Took it from the jaws of defeat, as you said before. Jaws of Piranha Plant. Let's see, are we going to run it back? Oh, just straight running it back. Not worried about a character switch here.
I was informed Montrose played Diddy Kong in Smash 4.
Oh, is that the case?
Yeah. Pretty different character if you ask me. I mean, both were very strong, but
Oh, yeah. Definitely a different game, but if the fundamentals are there, it'll definitely help. Good early Diddy percent things. Easy 66. Banana in hand, but not going to get anything. Just tossing peanuts, bananas left and right, anything to pop them off that ledge.
ledge trap back and forth. expect to see a more conservative game from Montrose this time around. Tries yet again for the smoke and mirrors.
Yeah. Don't want to risk an interaction where none is necessary.
Yeah, catches the air dodge. He had been air dodging a lot early, especially game one. Montrose finally catches onto it.
Yeah,
Up smash to secure.
There we go. More of that early percent we love to see from Diddy. Up tilt into up air. And the monkey flip to extend it. And Lugia has officially been lapped in percent here. Very difficult situation on the ledge. Frame trapped. Doesn't get the grab out of the monkey flip there.
Oh, what an air dodge. Barely gets out of the way of that down. Sorry.
That back air.
air.
Yep, that plant back air is very dangerous. Yeah, and he is looking for it. Strange up B there, but not going to die for it.
The wildest of recoveries does not get punished. Ledge trap situation. Lugia just hasn't gotten the best of him.
But that up smash coming in again.
Another great up smash out of shield.
All right. Even stocks, but far from even percents here. Montrose is going to be looking for the kill. Could find banana drop, but no down air to follow it up.
Good spot dodge. Tech chase. Ooh, spot dodge again. Wish the grab. Shot, rinse and repeat. Runs through the poison. Doesn't get the grab.
Just goes straight over that. And up smash to close it out.
Calls him out on the Patui. And up smashes
doesn't get the grab. Doesn't get all the hits of dash or tag.
Yeah.
But there we go. Good conversion there. Strange up B again. Have to think that's a misinput. Lugia gonna make him pay for it. A lot of poison clouds, a lot of Patuis on deck.
Oh, trips on the banana. It's gonna take a huge damage and be in a bad situation.
Montrose just holding on to this advantage so well right now.
Yeah, he can't get back on.
And there's the grab again. No up air at these percents. Rolling in against Patui, rolling back out for safety.
Here we go again.
Yeah, Montrose is just not afraid of that poison cloud, willing to take a few percent to get through and get a hit.
Wow.
No up smash there. Not gonna find the up smash.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, just a bad place to be. Just one banana conversion away from death.
It's very similar to the first game, minus the sloppy play from Montrose.
Yep. Yeah, a few errant up Bs on stage there, but didn't lose the game for it. Didn't even get close. So maybe Montrose will have to think
Lugia
better
needs
of
to
that.
do a better job on his
Yeah.
ledge trapping. He's not getting much for it. He's relying on Montrose doing not so great aerials into his shield.
Definitely true. Both sides are going to need an airtight punish game here to win. See who wants it more.
He's also having trouble dealing with banana, but who isn't?
Yeah.
It's a tough thing to deal with, especially as plant when your mobility is very bad.
A little rough, to say the least. Yep.
Oof.
Yep. Shielding not going to do him any favors in this matchup.
I think the toughest time establishing himself on stage.
Yep.
Montrose has just played around his threat ranges perfectly. Oh, he finally gets
Out of
caught
the cloud. There's the trick
with the smoke and mirrors, but it's at such a low percent, it wasn't a hugely rewarding maneuver.
Looking for the Z drop into down air, but does not find it because of the stall. Lugia doing his best not to drop the stock. But this is just a difficult situation. Patui going to protect him there, at least a little bit. No 2-frame on the up tilt.
Just catching him out of shield so well.
Good grab for the reversal.
Only gets a grab, finally catches him monkey flipping.
Yeah, Patui very good for that.
178. Very heavy character.
Yep.
Oh, gets
Might
grabbed.
die
He
off
might
the flip.
live. Oh, okay.
Oh, yep, straight up. Very
Is
strong.
the glass
laser
half
defense.
full or half empty?
For Lugia, he's looking for anything in that glass right now.
Yep. Get trips again, and not much you can do about that. Does get out of it.
Good punish on the air dodge at least, but not going to find too much there.
Oh, wow, what a reset with the banana. Oh, what
Just
incredible
keeping
resets.
it going right now, Montrose. Lugia desperately trying to create some space and find this kill.
Doesn't
Oh.
conversion.
Potential, but no pummels means no kill off the up throw.
Yep.
But Tui will clean up the stock.
Finally gets Patui on board. Random up smash, doesn't get too punished for it.
Down throw, nothing true at these percents. Trying to create an offstage situation, but Lugia not being able to keep him in the corner. The monkey flip providing a free escape every time.
Oh, what movement.
Excellent B reverse on the part of Montrose there. And again, one good hit away. Lugia's second stock will be sealed.
Yep.
Dead in the corner to monkey flip once more.
It's been a better game for Lugia thus far, but he's still struggling with the same things he did game 2.
Very tough situation.
And boy, does the game slow down. Patui
There we go.
catching Diddy play the monkey game. Oh, what a great out of shield. Yeah, it's
He
just-
flip again, getting
yeah.
him shielding in the corner every time.
Oh, he tried to read him monkey flipping in with the up smash. He was wrong this time. Montrose held his nerve.
Looking for a back air, looking for an up smash, any of Plant's kill options, but
Yeah, it's bad right now. Oh, uses the banana, trips him a second time,
Doesn't
gets nothing
find it.
for it.
he'll make it back to ledge, but how does he get off? Just quick jump to the platform, but couldn't get off of it. Oh, back throw. Montrose gonna have to find his way back here. Monkey flip at a disadvantage again, going unpunished. No up air, but the forward air instead.
Full stock lap. Oh, no.
Definitely
barely
gonna have the
makes it back.
distance.
Up tilt, not enough.
No, almost killing.
Oh, finally. That should do it.
Yep, definitely dead.
162 deficit.
I have seen
Looking for any
robberies in my
looking for
day.
any cheese in the book
Oh.
right now.
Plant could find a down air.
Oh.
It is possible. But Montrose probably aware of that. Not going to give it to him for free.
Oh,
Oops, no. Oh, the Patui punishing those monkey flips, but
Yeah.
up smash punished with the Diddy up smash.
you think that would have killed? That was close.
It was close. That's max rage.
Yep. That might have.
Yep. Would have at the very least put Lugia in a much better situation, but not going to happen today.
What a battle. That was a good one, too.
Yeah, these sets just very back and
Good
forth.
stuff. You're also a pretty good commentator. You could have fooled me.
I try my best.
Always go into the job interview, tell them you got more experience than you do.
That's right. Been doing it for years.
You've been
of
doing it for
course.
years. Honestly, I believe it. Great stuff. I'm going to take a break for now, but that doesn't mean you should take a break from watching the grind.
Yeah, I will.
One, whatever. Thanks for watching, guys. Creepooba versus Alternis is next. That's a big one.
Two of the MDVA greats
That's
on
what.
deck.
That's exactly what I was about to say. That's a great one. Have fun.
Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you'll have just me for a while, or at least until they call me for my redemption set. We'll see. Creepooba and Alternis on deck. Now, again, two figures that I feel like need no introduction. Creepooba, very well known for his Ridley And Alternis, known for the combo of Little Mac and Terry. Going to be interesting to see which of those comes out today, if not another secondary we haven't seen recently. Both of these gentlemen just putting in their controls, and we'll be getting into it shortly. All right. Redemption bracket will be starting shortly, they say, but until then, I'll be here with you on the mic. Now, what is the stage choice going to be? And it's going to be PS2, Certified Classic. Now, what are the all-important character choices? Looks like it's going to be Ridley and Dark Pit. Pit being a very notable secondary of Alternis's that I neglected to mention earlier, but I've seen it firsthand, and it can definitely do some damage. Now, unfortunately, I'm going to have to leave you folks here with this for a bit while I go play out my set, but maybe I'll return. We'll see. Thank you for having me, and you guys enjoy.
trainer. Pokemon Trainer.
Good evening, y'all. Scabs hopping on the mic for this here match. We got Montrose and Electrode stepping up in a winner's quarters best of 3 at a smaller grind. We're at about, I want to say 50-some odd entrants, but top 8 is still stacked as always. We have these two. Creepooba, who just took down Alternis 2-0. Seagull Joe and Oriole going at it on the other side, with Oriole with a bit of an upset over Glory, and then Kurshaun waiting on that as well. Losers bracket dominated by a few folks like African Batman, Mageking, K-Bean, Diz, as well as Glory and Kimboyachi, which should be a good fight right there on Station 3. Winner of that is going to face off against Alternis, who made that early ticket to the losers bracket against Creepooba. As two players get set up, we've got, I believe that this is going to be Zelda. I doubt that we're going to see Electrode make any kind of a counter pick here. He's been tried and true, and Montrose going with the Diddy Kong. So, interesting matchup here for sure. So we've got a bit of a campier Zelda here, trying to go ahead and play super defensive against Montrose's Diddy. Montrose going to have to use his frame data and aggressive options to blow Electrode up, because if he gets 2 feet set on the ground, it's going to be tough sledding for Montrose's Diddy. Knight already out with the neutral B as well. That reflector going to be so huge for Electrode, because Zelda's be hitting that out of disadvantage constantly, and if Montrose guesses incorrectly, able to go ahead and grab that banana, Zelda can get some crazy conversions off of it. Already trying to get that back air and/or forward air confirms his Electrode. Stuck a corner there. Great peanut from Montrose. That just sets up for so much. You just kind of like toss it out and see if they try to jump out of it, and if they do, you can usually hit the opponent super hard. A little bit optimistic there with the Knight. And so far, Montrose doing a really good job of just basically staying directly in Montrose's, in Electrode's zone. You basically just do not want to allow this character to get set up. No opportunity for Knight. You have to have peanuts and bananas out to prevent this character from getting anything started in that camp game. Catching out the roll with the up smash right there is Montrose. But again, the neutral B bailing Electrode out. Montrose has really only been able to get like 1 hit every now and then. He can't really get those long strings that Diddy's known for. We haven't really seen any banana confirms at all. I love that patience right there from Montrose. Placing the banana down and then daring Electrode to hit a button. The second that shield was dropped, the forward air was already coming down. Solid damage right there, setting up for an edge trap. Montrose greedily tries to get back with that up B, but not quite going to work out. Banana into down smash and solid stage control for Montrose. And look at this, he runs away so frequently. He just runs back a little bit, just an easy dash away, and then immediately, the second that Electrode tries to claim space, tosses out that forward air. Really smart, because that's so non-committal for Diddy Kong to do. Again, just dash back, banana in hand, daring the opponent to do something, and Electrode obliging so far. These initial dashes are just getting eaten alive here. Montrose showing just a great read on when Electrode wants to hold forward. Yeah, forward smash a little bit over-eager right there as Montrose just outspaces that with the back air. Okay, and then just using the invuln frames on that neutral B to bail out of that string. That was a great parry right there into the immediate forward, so Electrode just claiming that stock. So the deficit is a little bit high there, as Zelda not a character that is known for these explosive early percentage kills. We'll have to see what Electrode can cook up right now. Neutral B doubled a time to get back to ground and out of disadvantage. But again, the Knight facing the wrong way kind of gave Montrose free reign right there, but he ended up ledge trapping himself. Anytime like a Diddy Kong just like fully commits to just trying to get your ledge punish and runs off stage, you have to question, given how good that character is at exploiting stage control. Great dash attack out of the corner by Electrode. Center stage, Knight is up. Montrose being ever so patient though, just retreats to that top platform. Knows he's safe from the Knight there, so yeah, just let Electrode flail with that hitbox. No need to press. And then Montrose catching Electrode swinging out of disadvantage, as he was very wont to do in that match. It wasn't the down air, it was the neutral B, and Montrose, been a patient approach on Kalos, proves to be the recipe for success game 1. stage counter picks here, I'm not sure that it's going to matter too much. It feels like both these characters are good on similar stages. More platformers may benefit Diddy a little bit because he gets the opportunity to go ahead and get those edge canceled shenanigans with a side B, but also Zelda can shark underneath those particularly well, and then it sets up for easier up B confirms. Neutral B, but actually that time the banana actually messed up Montrose's Nair confirm right there. He might have been able to make that true if he didn't have that in his hands. Electrode being a little bit greedy with those confirms. That dash attack is costing him so much as he's lost full stage control, force of the edge again. Banana's out, but the neutral air off of ledge and then kind of got stuck in his shield. Montrose easily able to get the grab and then goes for the pseudo hoo-ha. Not quite true right there, but he'll take that stock for sure. These banana confirms have just been so good for Montrose because even when he's missing with the banana, he's just catching Montrose tossing out that neutral B. It's just basically frame trap city so far. And the wait, but could not quite get that forward tilt from Montrose. Instead, Electrode has just when you think he's got a little bit of an opportunity, that Diddy frame data coming in clutch right there with the back air. Down tilt, up smash, tried and true. Diddy Kong kill confirm, and so far Montrose looking nearly untouched game 2. Electrode loses double jump right there with the forward air, but able to get backstage. Again, just dash in, dash out, get that dash grab. And Montrose keeping the combo game going. Look at the damage here. Banana briefly in Electrode's control, but not making too much out of it. Does get the up B, and yeah, not quite able to D out of that one is Montrose. Diddy Kong actually has one of the worst air accelerations in the game. So sometimes like those moves that other characters can drift out of, he just really struggles to. Pina tried to set up for that forward air, but again, solid neutral B from Electrode, just getting the heck out of dodge and using those I-frames well. Forward air forces him off stage, though. The horizontal recovery, and he goes for the banana, but Montrose catching him a little bit greedy right there. Off stage, very far, and the barrels! Oh my god, Montrose actually clips him with the barrels ever so slightly, and that's enough for the 2-0 victory. An awkward spot right there for sure. Unfortunate situation for Electrode, as I thought, and I think everybody here in chat, if we were honest, thought that he was going to go ahead and make that one back, but no such luck. So, Montrose advancing further, and meanwhile, Electrode has to deal with that dangerous losers bracket, as we have several killers that were sent there relatively early, including Glory, who just made the comeback against Kim Boyachi to him. Alternis facing off against Glory right now. Electrode going to have to face off against Mageking on the other side. TrapHoodHightlights waiting on the winner of African Batman and Dirt. And Diz waiting on the loser of our upcoming match. So it looks like we're going to be getting Seagull Joe and Oriole stepping up. So Oriole already made a name for himself in upsetting P.R.'d Belmont main Squid Plumber earlier tonight. Or excuse me, not earlier tonight, but earlier last week. Against Seagull Joe, probably one of the most consistent players back in the day in MDVA. Is not a player who goes ahead and gives you wins. You have to earn every neutral interaction against Joe. Rocking that Palutena most likely, potentially going to toss out the Diddy, Sonic, or Wolf as well in the back pocket, but I wouldn't be surprised if we just rock with the Goddess all night long. All right, let's get it. Oriole trying to go ahead and make another upset on Seagull Joe's Palutena, and this is going to be an interesting one right here. We've seen Joe struggle when he gets cheesed out, but when he's able to play consistently, it is so difficult to break this man out of neutral. Are you trying to establish the projectile game? As we know that Oriole wants to go ahead and use that gyro as well as the laser just to pressure Joe a little bit at a distance. And those, that auto reticle rather is really doing a number on Oriole's attempts to just get anything kind of like set up. You can't like toss the gyro out willy-nilly there, because the first one of those auto reticle projectiles will knock the gyro away. The second one will knock Joe away. Or should we knock Oriole away, jeez. and then Joe immediately just running up and shielding that gyro just to make that disappear. I'm curious if he was trying to grab it. Joe usually is pretty good with items. He'll just grab them and toss them up immediately, so just to take it out of your pocket for a wee bit. Good use of the explosive flame, though, trying to grab that landing, and Oriole down in early stock. Oriole just really committed to that dash. I think he thought that Joe was going to try to land so that he could immediately get a grab, but no such luck, as Joe easily able to exploit this character's solid, disjointed aerials and hitboxes in the air. Great pivot grab from Joe. Toss him up and tries for the immediate back air, but good jump away from Oriole. Back air of his own, not quite going to connect either, and expose him to Joe's dash attack. Joe in an awkward spot now, though, tries to go ahead and get the counter, but that down air was optimistic, to say the least. It's really kind of going to go ahead and give Seagull Joe a little bit more respect in that one, but does get the up smash, so not quite coming back to bite him whatsoever. Joe always wanted to go ahead and toss out that forward air out of disadvantage whenever he's in like a pseudo hit string. What that actually killed. Oriole is holding all the way out. Mike, I never have seen Palutena kill with a jab, but first time for everything, I guess. All right, forward air into the immediate combo starter here from Joe. It just feels like anytime he gets that one little start up, the big body of Rob just lends himself to falling into these pseudo strings here from Palu. Down tilt, but unable to convert anything out of it. Just Oriole is really struggling on any of his combo starters there. He does get the platform tech, but it rolls in, and Joe able to cover that with the back air. So game one going to Seagull Joe in a fairly convincing fashion. It just felt like Oriole, he never really got more than a hit or two at a time. We never saw any of those nair strings, neither one of those down tilt strings that go ahead and can lead to tech chase situations. It was always just one or two hits or Oriole swinging out of disadvantage. Rarely did he have his feet set and have the ability to control the stage. Both players staying true to their characters, though, and we're going to Kalos. Interesting pick here from Oriole. The wall certainly gives him the ability to get a few more techs here, but yeah, this is kind of what we're going to see on these bigger stages. Joe is going to establish that projectile game, and you absolutely have to respect it. Taking the gyro away and kind of just making Oriole regret even pulling it out, it seems like. Oriole swinging with a couple of these forward airs, and Joe finally falls into one, but again, he just never gets a follow-up because it was a rising aerial rather than a falling one. He wasn't able to convert with anything like a down tilt chase or even a grab. Good use of the gyro right there to intercept any kind of edge trap attempt from Joe. And then he just runs up and, like, while Joe is holding shield, Oriole down tilted. Like, he committed 100% to Seagull Joe's going to drop shield, but I mean, Joe can react to the dash grab. You can just go ahead and wait and instead react, and that's exactly what he did. Ended up costing Oriole the stock. Weak hit of the back air, sending Joe off stage again into the strong hit right there. Joe, a little bit greedy with that jump. I think he was trying to land on that platform. Joe catches the gyro, but unable to make anything out of it. That nair ever so slightly missing Oriole, perhaps not fast falling quite as quick as it needed to be. And how does Oriole get down? That's kind of the tail of the matchup. Rob, notorious for having a little bit of trouble landing, and Palu, very good at sharking with that very disjointed up air. Oh, Joe waited it out and then didn't hold in to get the tech. That is such a good recognition right there from Oriole that Joe's invuln was running out. Down tilt into the mistech, forward air, not the back air though. Now Oriole's got Joe stuck on the platform and punishes him with a plum there with those down tilts. Invuln on the dash attack right there, going to allow him to cover Oriole's landing, and then immediately the explosive flame follow-up allows Joe to claim the stock and draw it to last stock situation right here. But at 86%, we've seen Oriole clean these stocks up relatively early so far. Joe going to go ahead and play very calmly here. I feel like if he starts swinging, we might see Oriole get a solid smash attack to clean this one up. Dash attack again to cover Oriole's landing. Great air dodge right there, so Joe couldn't quite get the back air. It's interesting, I haven't really seen Joe go for the reflector whatsoever on those charged lasers from Oriole. Usually Pilot doesn't have to respect that nearly as much. Gets the down tilt into the forward air. That shouldn't do it. No, great DI from Oriole. Trying to get the pickup of the down tilt again. Not going to get it, but the standard get up got with that back air. The old Seagull Joe lead trap, all he has to do is wait and react. Palutena might have lost the easy down throw back air, confirms that she had in patches past, but Seagull Joe bringing us back to the good old days when he was ruling the roost right here at Xanadu. So now a Joe guaranteed a spot in winners semis. I think he's going to be facing off against Kurshaun. So a little bit of a tale of new versus old here at Xanadu. Kurshaun, one of our better younger players, winner of not the last Arcadian, but the Arcadian before that, Pac-Man main extraordinaire. And on the other side of winners semis, we have Montrose versus Creepooba. See if we can't provide a quick bracket update from losers bracket. And it looks like all of the matches are still in progress. Good God, these players play slow. So, y'all, while we wait for the other players to step up, got to go ahead and say thank you all so much for stepping with us. I know we got a bunch of different matches that you could be watching on things like VGBC's other stream right now. It should be doing Let's Make Big Moves. So definitely go ahead and hit us up with the duo stream if you are interested in catching a little bit of both. In addition, I think that we have a small update for y'all here on the other side of bracket. Diz over K-Bean 2-0. Dirt over African Batman 2-1. Mageking over IRLC, so he's facing off against Electrode right now. And we are still waiting on Alternis and Glory. They are going in a long match. So it looks like we're going to have Creepooba stepping up to the plate, the VA Ridley main against Montrose's Diddy. All right, who we got stepping up onto the mic? Poe? What's good, dude?
Hey, what's up, boss?
How you been? Long time no see.
I've been doing quite well. How about you, man?
Not too bad. Spent a month not playing Smash.
That's as good as it gets.
Exactly. Living the dream.
I've been doing good, too. I ain't been, I ain't been registering for singles.
Really?
Yeah.
Just came to enjoy the scenery?
Well, I feel like I peaked. And, sometimes you just got to give up.
Life lessons from Poe.
I'm here all week. I'm glad to see you back. Calling in the closer here today.
Back from vacation, had to go ahead and visit the family for the holidays. But these are a few players that had not taken vacation whatsoever, both of them making a few waves as of late.
Yeah, what's going on with Montrose playing Diddy today? I was informed he was a Smash 4 Diddy guy.
Yeah, he's played like a couple characters here, but the Diddy Kong definitely has been blossoming as of late.
Oh, I mean, I've been loving it. I do like the Diddy.
But Creepooba, this is going to be a difficult matchup here. Montrose really likes to play air-to-air, and Creepooba got them big old hitboxes.
Yeah, it's the Ridley game plan. You're going to see it all set.
Yep, just claiming space for that neutral air and then just daring him to go ahead and fall into something like a back air or forward air.
So, wrong side.
Now you can pick up items to like the full range of your tilts, and given how long Creepooba's tilts are, yeah,
that's crazy.
It's kind of messed up.
I'm learning all sorts of crazy stuff. It gets the banana into side B and it kills.
Ran him all the way across the stage too. No mash needed.
That's wild. I was told that the blast zone. I was told the blast zone jumps up to catch you when you're getting spiked.
Yeah, it's not the magnifier, it's the blast zone, but that's only like low percents. Like when you're not in tumble. So like that's why if you get spiked to like 60, sometimes you'll die, but if you're spiked to like 80, you'll live. Because you got put in tumble.
That's whack.
That's a weird mechanic for sure.
Oh, what a pair.
Unable to make too much out of it, though. These retreating nairs, Ridley doesn't quite have the airspeed to dodge away from Diddy Kong. All right, just please. That's Montrose saying, please just drop shield to do something I can up smash you. 183, good God. Creepooba living for quite some time with a character that is not heavy. Couple platform shenanigan attempts there from Creepooba. He loves to stay just sitting underneath the platforms and using things like nair or up tilt or up smash to cover the whole dang thing.
Yeah, his ledge drop's been great today. It's been the big money maker for him so far. Yep, that's the rinse and repeat right there. Doesn't get the down air.
Unfortunate for sure.
Oh, wow.
The trade? All right, that not working out for Montrose whatsoever.
It was a wild time to swing.
Does get the trip, though. Full stage control off the banana in hand, but look at the patience there from Creepooba. He just waited out until he was in a spot where he could try to get back.
Oh. Yeah, that ledge trapping cycle, it catches people waiting, it catches people standing up, it catches people jumping.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty great.
This is the problem, though. Anytime Montrose is at disadvantage, Creepooba threatening to get kills even at mid% with that up smash.
How about how we can use banana? He's having to play more aggressively than he has in the past today. And he's getting caught air to air. Not getting the ledge traps he's needed so far. Eats an entire Thanksgiving dinner full of fire. Finally finishes him off with the side B.
I'd like to see Montrose. Oh, no, you're not dead from that one. That was an aerial, thank God. But I'd like to see Montrose like use barrels to like disjoint them on the projectiles. Oh, you're just dead from that though. Yeah, the second that Diddy's up, he gets clipped. He's in so much lag that it's easy for Creepooba to just run off stage with the neutral end.
Yep, he's been recovering pretty high. He's got to cut that out. But I mean, you understand why Diddy would.
Yep, because he knows that Ridley got them disjoints below him.
Yep.
We've all seen the clips of like folks like Smub and Creepooba getting those down air dive kicks on any kind of ownable recovery.
Well, and it's just because of how wild. Oh, there comes the Bayo quick. Not surprised.
Instant counter pick, yeah.
I wasn't sure how committed he was to the Diddy today. Largely though because Diddy's recovery punishes you for the lower you go.
True.
But none of that matters now, thanks to the Bayo switch up.
Oh, for sure. This is a character that you're going to have a lot harder time intercepting the recovery of.
Oh, yeah.
This is a character that Montrose is known for quite some time, too, so we ought not expect this one to be rusty.
This is brutal. Not just because of the combo game, but because of the way Ridley wants to play, jumping with Nair a lot. He's going to get caught.
Yeah, it's a very like low risk for Montrose. Like if you up B's, then you can just side B away if you miss.
You can already see it early in this game. Creepooba's had to shorten his short hop just to have to get away from the ABK, and he's had no luck so far.
Shorten his short hop to shorten that stock.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, that was a rough one right there. Montrose very nearly untouched stock one.
Parry. Yeah, gets caught. See, that's going to be so brutal this game. And you're going to eat like 50 every time that happens.
Yeah, floaty big bodies, man, the worst.
Yeah, this is brutal. Montrose is cleaning him up. Not a great move on the ledge. Finally gets a Nair approach. That's the shield. Gets him back.
He's using his out-of-shield options really well, at the very least. Those tilts are really long range, so you can actually just like poke and prod, even at things like Bayo's side B.
It's tough, though. Can't you get caught just for the F-tilt?
I think it's a little bit laggy, so you can't miss with it. But it does have a nice little disjoint on the tip.
Okay. Yes, jeez. I mean, he's behind now, so he's got to play aggressive, but...
Yeah, Bayo loves that. Like, that's the thing. Anytime you're pressing against this character, you're liable to eat tons of damage. But the dash attack going to clean that one up. Looked like Montrose was not ready to hold up in that one because he was out a little bit early on that
He
stuff.
didn't think he'd die. That's what that was.
True.
Oh, only catches him on the reset. Doesn't get the full tech chase.
The tactical mistech into the get-up attack.
Yeah. This attack's good, man.
It is.
You got to flicker that shield, man. It's rough. You're at 163.
He waited on it, too. That was so smart.
Was it? I thought he would have gotten it. Oh, that was great connection. I would have thought he would have gotten it with the full jab, would he not?
I think he probably wouldn't have killed, so he was trying to get another full
Really?
jab.
At 163? All right.
Bayo can't kill. Just anytime I think this character's about to, it's just like, all right, you're going to live for another 80%.
That's what they keep telling me.
It's like you either get the 0 to death or like the character just doesn't kill ever. Though up tilt back air is okay at some percent in some characters. And I think in this matchup that's going to be a big one.
Okay, finally catches him playing around his shield, up smash out of shield. It's pretty even game.
Suddenly, yeah, all of a sudden we are just about even. And after that early lead that Montrose had, I thought that this was going to be a cakewalk.
I did too. Oh, with grab. Doesn't get punished.
I'm stunned that that didn't grab.
Yeah.
Ridley's little T-Rex arms were literally like inside Bayo's shield. Yep, the easy air dodge away. Just, you've got the extra jumps to go ahead and make that recovery, so why bother?
He played around the down tilt really well there. Ooh, fights his way back on the stage. The advantage. Oh, he gets baited out, doesn't get the up tilt in the back air. He's got him in the twist, though.
And just breaks out of it,
fights
though.
back. Oh,
And he
swings.
went, all right, I respect it.
Yeah.
Oh!
Did he tech, or did he just make it back?
I don't think that he had to tech. Oh! That actually is going to kill. 96% full rage from Creepooba, plus the light Bayonetta. Creepooba brings it all the way back.
Massive viral.
Yeah, Montrose is not happy with that one.
Not appreciate that.
No, sir.
Ouch. I mean, that was a ZD level eye roll. That was all the way back in the head.
Rolling all the way back in the chair,
Yeah.
just like we are. That is 100% one of those where it's like, you know, he's saying to himself, like, you did not deserve that one.
It's I mean, hey, wow, he switches back to Diddy. What?
Huh. Yeah, given how game one was fairly dominant, I'm surprised here.
That's a shocking turn. The only thing I can think is he's kind of given up in the set and he just wants to practice Diddy. That's crazy.
It could be, or he thinks that maybe he has like the secret sauce. He's understood what Creepooba was doing in this matchup.
Well, I'm going to need to see that secret formula soon because this is...
So one thing he didn't really use too much of was side B. Like, Diddy Kongs choose to lose the game when they don't side B.
But, I mean, that first game, he was side being above him, and he was getting called out by the Nair.
True, yeah. You don't want to use it to, like, get around Creep. You want to go ahead and toss out the kick, and use its disjoint to intercept his options.
Okay. We'll see. Right pick up of the banana, doesn't get. Oh, he's stretching.
Drag him all the way across the stage. Got the fireballs out, but not able to intercept. No. Catching him, just shielding at that mid-distance. That's 2 times in a row now, where Creepooba just kind of like thrown that out, and he got the perfect read for the situation.
No, tries to catch the air dodge, doesn't get it. Still
But
has
the missed tech into the down tilts again.
Yeah. Ledge trap, not quite. Way too early.
Yeah, I think he did the strong banana, which caused it to go off stage right in the weak one.
Yep. Oh my gosh.
That was a perfect fireball.
Yeah.
Beautiful. This is starting to fall away here from Montrose. He's definitely going to need to claim a stock ASAP.
Yeah. Stretching, taking deep size. Oh, big swing was narrowly avoided.
I am surprised that Creepooba is still alive, but unable to get that back air, and that is devastating there for Montrose.
I don't know what he's saying, but it can't be good.
Yeah, that's that like next level hater right there. Is when you just start talking nonsense to your opponent mid-match.
I don't think he's saying great nair, man.
You would match that, wouldn't you?
I'm glad I'm not a lip reader. I'd have to tell the chat. Well, he's battled back, though.
Yeah, it's the power of Diddy Kong. These like mid-percent strings plus his solid neutral game means that all he needs to do is pin Creep to the edge and just keep him there.
Oh, don't call him pretty.
You don't like the shortened version?
That would be a bit brutal to be called a creep.
He's not a creep. He is Creep.
Just call him a weirdo.
But he does belong here, though.
Yeah, ask him what the heck he's doing here.
The peanut, he's been so good with those. Is that last lingering peanut causes that pop-up that lets him convert off of that to the forward air.
Almost did a peanut to up air combo. Doesn't die. Great DI.
Diddy Kong can't kill. Bad character confirmed.
Yeah, well, here we go. Oh, what a mash out.
Yeah, this man is angry mashing 100%.
Yeah, he's looking worse for the wear. Yeah,
he tried for the Trixie. That hits underneath the platform, so Creepooba needed to hold shield right there, but that was a full commit by Montrose, and it did not pay off.
I wonder what he's saying. I'm curious. I always want to know what players are complaining about.
Yeah, we had the player cam, we gotta get the player mic. I want, like, we have 3 buttons right here that lets us control our mics. I want a 4th button that lets us, like, go to a mic in between the 2 players so we can just, like, listen in every now and then.
Let's take some inspiration from the Catholics out there. Let's get a confession booth right here. We can press the button, they come up, they say,
confess your sins, my child.
confess your sins, you know, right? Like, even if you got something salty to say it here.
True.
It'll be like, you know what's a better comparison? It'll be like Big Brother. You know, where they're like...
Oh, they have just, like, the room?
Yeah, they're talking to each other like, yes, Sarah, we got to vote out Jonathan, or it's over for us. And then they cut back to the small mic. I hate Sarah.
Exactly.
But Jonathan is a bigger threat.
All right, so are you ready for this matchup? Seagull Joe versus Kurshaun, Palutena versus Pac-Man. Poe, what do you think?
You should not have asked my opinion about this.
This is one of those that it'd be better if you remain silent?
Listen, I got some things to say about Kurshaun, okay? And I don't know the guy very well. But I happened to be on Twitter, which was probably my first mistake. And I saw he was complaining about wolves camping.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. Kurshaun, we have played once. We have played 1 set. That set ended by him running away from me.
And timing out?
For 3 minutes and timing out. Now, Kurshaun is a great player. I'm not accusing him of anything, but, you know, you got a pretty glass house there, you know? That's what I'm saying. It's shiny. You've been glossing it.
We'll talk about that one in between the match.
You're a little uncareful with those stones. That's all I'm going to say.
Speaking of stones, they toss out a variety of vegetables and fruits right now, but so far, Seagull Joe not quite biting. Finally gets Kurshaun pinned to the corner, and how are we going to recover?
I'm not biased, though. Let's go Kurshaun.
Joe actually didn't have a jump, but the magnet hands barely letting him get back.
It's been a big battle for that. I swear I've seen these two go at it like every time they're in bracket.
Oh yeah, it feels like they usually like have a long match.
Yeah.
And it's just neutral after neutral after neutral. Neither one of these players is the type to just go ahead and give a match away.
Yeah. I think it's just a seeding thing. Oh, no one's watching for the key. No one's watching for the bell. Come on, Seagull. You got to watch for that, especially at the ledge.
Old man confirmed?
Oh, come on, man.
I know.
We're all getting older. Oh!
Just the taps the shield with the fruit and then immediately runs off with the back air. I dig that one. That was a great bait by Kurshaun.
Back throw, not going to kill.
I think that was actually a baited ledge trump by Joe, too.
As the Galaxian. I'm old enough to know what that's called.
You lost a couple quarters of that game, didn't you?
No, we used to have my dad, he used to have the actual arcade cabinet. It was sick. Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah. It was the only arcade cabinet we had. Catches the jump with the up air. Tie game.
Yeah, Joe, he knows that Kurshaun definitely likes to escape directly up there and then use things like Hydra and up B to bait his opponents out, but you're going to have to be very creative to catch Joe unaware there.
He's just swinging with that forward air.
Pac-Mans could do that. This character can actually just box for free.
Yeah, respectfully. Respectfully, he's just master. He's been back and forth, though, so far. Yeah, he's certainly been up in his face, that's for sure.
It feels like Joe wants to establish the projectiles, and so far, Kurshaun's been respecting it. Like, he's been playing it mid-distance rather than far away. Like, he's not running behind his hydrant because he knows that auto reticle plus explosive flame means that Joe can disjoint it and punish him for it.
Air dodges high, gets caught by the fire. Doesn't throw a back air. It's at a disadvantage. This is the match I expect to see in the next coming games.
Joe actually outspaces that. Was perfect.
Anything. He thought it would hit. He swings. He misses.
0-1 count.
That's like my go-to right now.
True. All right, Explosive Flame going to force Kurshaun low, but he's going to be coming back with just about fully charged fruit.
Does that even work? I've yet to see him hit with that counter.
It does, but the problem is that there's so many angles that Kurshaun could go for that it's hard to, like, catch it out. You have to fully commit.
Gotcha. Very narrow.
What? Okay, so there's an interaction with hydrant water that shoots the fruit back with like an increased hit stun. That's exactly what that was. Like the fruit went through Joe, hit the hydrant's water, came shooting back, and it killed Kurshaun.
Well, yeah, it didn't really matter because he called out the timing on the fruit. That is interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was a weird interaction for sure. And Joe, all of a sudden, looking like he is back in this one.
It's the third thing I've learned today. I did not ask for it. I did not consent to this learning.
You came here to remain ignorant, not to change your ways.
What do you think I'm drinking all this beer for? Evens it up.
Can't quite get that down there, though.
Oh, stops the hydrant with the laser. Oh, watch it. What a back air. He's got the bell.
Trying for one of those killing options there, but can't quite get it. Joe, he's just taking hydrant out of the equation so well.
Sorry, I'm coaching. Watch the bell. Oh.
Joe, he just faded back away from it. He wasn't scared. He knew the angle.
Hydrant, good weight. Oh.
He air dodged, very smart.
Thinking of a hydrant.
Whoa. Down throw, not going to quite get the up air or the back air as Kurshaun just content to hold out and take the ledge. That back air will get it, and it will take the stock. Hard-fought game for Seagull, but does come out on top.
It's weird to watch this because watching Seagull earlier, I was making a comment just how good he is at carrying advantage. It's pretty crazy. This set, not so much, and it is pretty hard with Pac-Man to keep him in the air and not get hit yourself.
And back to the comment that you had been making about Kurshaun complaining. Basically, his complaint, he was standing with Taitenga, and Taitenga basically mentioned that a lot of the Spaceys, it's cool when they're playing because they're Spaceys. Everybody loves Spaceys. But when another character refuses to hold forward, they get like shots at him. Nobody loves. The thing is that nobody hates Pac-Man's camping. They understand it.
So
I don't hear people.
The point is.
The point he was making was that like he understands that he camps, but the Spaceys camp just as hard as he does, and he's tired of people. He's tired of people like giving him guff for camping.
If that was truly his point, then he is right. Everybody camps. That's just kind of part of the game.
It's like Taitenga like hates that people camp him out, but he also never holds forward.
I also never say that. I'm never like, oh man, this guy's not holding forward. What do I do? It's like, well, yeah, they're winning. Of course they're not holding forward.
True. Yeah.
With Kurshaun, I was like, yeah, you're winning. But you know what upset me was I'm like, dude, you're better than me.
Yeah, true.
I was like, you don't need to time me out. You can easily beat me, by hitting me with the bell. I know you can. We don't got to waste this 3 minutes watching you run around, throw down Hydra. Holy
He
crap.
actually caught Joe's air dodge with that beautiful play from Kurshaun.
That was wild. Catches him waiting on the edge a little too long. Big disadvantage. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, you can do that with Shine, too, with your character.
Yeah, well, you know what's the point?
Tech rolls away, not going to quite get caught by that Joe back air. You know every time he's going to cover roll in and standard get up when you're caught in the platform.
Good air dodge.
Yeah, it's that secret to getting through the explosive flame, neutral air dodge,
Well,
not directional.
Oh, yeah, because you have longer invisibility.
Yeah.
Good point. Good point. Is it long enough that you can get through the whole thing, or do you still got to time it?
Depends on the character, I think.
Because of the false dude?
Yeah.
I got you. Can you fast fall, then neutral air dodge, and then you'll get through the whole thing?
You should be able to, but neutral air dodge does count, get rid of fast fall. So you have to fast fall again.
Where's Playground? He makes me look smart up here.
You're asking the right questions. I don't have the answers.
I'm asking the right questions, but I also feel like I should have known that one.
All right, Bell is out again, and look at the shield pressure right there. So many hitboxes tossed on to Joe, but he is standing firm. Does fall prey to that forward smash, though, and Kurshaun looking to take a 2-0 lead here with a full... You're looking to draw even, actually, with a full stock lead.
He almost tried down grabbed it.
Yeah, it was a good footstool, though. He had to get out of it.
They love Nair Shield.
Both characters.
Yeah. I say that as a prominent Nair Shielder. That was a crazy parry.
Yeah, anytime a player gets like the double parry where they actually like go back into shield to get the double parry again.
Okay.
unable to land the second up air to claim that stock. Kurshaun
Oh, wow,
able to get
got
down.
it.
Good catch on the bell again from Joe. Item gameplay so far has been real solid.
Down to stock. It's still not working. Is he just not getting the angle? Oh, boy.
I don't know if he's not getting the angle or if it is just he's choosing the wrong moments to go for, because Kurshaun just seems to like be aware of it every time.
Good down air there. Didn't get the connection off of it. He did trap him in the hydrant and back air him. Two-stock victory for Kurshaun again.
Now I'm curious, does that lengthen the animation of your get-up attack?
I think
it
so,
lingers?
because I don't see any other reason to do it, right? Unless you're trying to catch the
Jump?
Maybe, yeah, maybe you're right. Or
I'm
maybe
not
you're,
sure, yeah.
you're trying to catch him jumping back on the stage, or
True,
doing the
yeah.
ledge drop jump back on the stage with an arrow. That sounds like Guilty Gear.
That's got the just the guitar riff right there going back into it.
Me, when I listen to any rock song, wow, it's got some real Guilty Gear vibes.
I actually have had people like in my carpool when I
Do
like.
that? Well, yeah,
They no. I put on jazz and I had somebody say this sounds like Persona.
like
Yes,
Persona.
I was very unhappy about that. That happened unironically. I thought they were joking that people like you exist.
That was a I know you missed that. He got a hydrant propel in there. That was crazy. That is what's crazier is the music illiteracy of some of the people in the Smash scene. You know who you are. I don't gotta call you out. That's crazy. People. If someone asks you what your favorite album is, you better not tell them the Super Mario Galaxy soundtrack. I get that that's some great music. You don't have to tell me, but that is not the question they're asking, all right?
Exactly. OSTs, no.
OSTs, give them a rest, okay?
There are some bangers.
There's some great original soundtracks.
Yep.
That is absolutely true. This is great music. Just listen.
But listen to real music.
Listen
yeah.
to some. I'm not going to use the word real because that makes it sound like.
Yeah, you're right. It was needlessly, cruel.
Listen to some. Listen to something that isn't a video game. All right, that's all I'm going to say. Come on, guys. Get it together. Great bell, by the way, by Kurshaun.
Exactly. As we're sitting here gabbing, Kurshaun got the platform.
Well, some things need to be said. You know,
True,
public
yeah.
service announcements.
We do this for the people.
Yeah.
It's all for
this
you.
This is in
y'all.
your best interest, by the way. I'm just giving you guys a warning. Great ledge trap back air. Platform fall back air.
Now that dash attack, it's such a great tool for Palu in this matchup because anytime Kurshaun wants to jump, like he's not going to go ahead and get a full hop, and he's trying to go ahead and get like short hop aerials to try to just like catch Seagull Joe jumping in on him, but then just toss out the invulnerable dash attack. Completely counters Kurshaun's gameplay.
I haven't seen him use it a whole lot in this game, but that's probably because he's been jumping a lot.
True, yeah, he's trying to air more.
Yeah, like that. Oh.
Back air dash attack, Palu BNB, trying to go ahead and disjoint the Hydra, but it disappears for him, so instead he just gives up much stage control and lets Kurshaun Sander get up for free. Hydrant is out again, but Joe, he's not pressing really. He's not going to go ahead and run in on you. He's going to allow you to go ahead and get whatever game you are trying to set up. If you want to just actually like approach this man and deal some damage to him, you have to earn it. You have to actually rush him down. Kurshaun's game plan so far has been to play this mid-distance, but it just feels as though Joe's been content to shield at edge.
Playing a slower game now. Kurshaun's been trying to get these fruits to him. That's why he's doing a bit of a mild eye roll, not a big one.
Joe can't quite get the trump option right there. Kurshaun wise to that with the instant get up.
Oh! The ledge. He's gonna get bell!
The run in. Oh,
he didn't
no.
think he'd get it in time.
Yeah, Seagull, he was caught in a dash. I think he couldn't quite cancel that with shield.
I think he thought he just wasn't gonna get the bell in time and tried to grab him. Am I wrong?
Could be.
I have to watch the replay. Oh, what a
Deal roll through, yeah.
It's the everything bagel. Oh.
Just the back air barrage from Seagull Joe. What do you do about it? Kurshaun has tons of great out of shield options, but the problem is that out of the back are kind of nice.
It always makes me laugh that he's got like 4 opportunities to get back to ledge.
He's just like letting him back a
Yeah,
little
yeah,
bit. Just
no, he's
charging
doing it. I
everything
mean,
up.
he's doing it on purpose
Yep.
to try to bait the timing, but it's never not funny.
Galaxian out there, but not quite really going to connect with Joe for all that much damage here. It feels like so far in this matchup, these platforms have really been playing a pretty big role here. Kurshaun just exploiting them real well and getting a ton of extensions, but we haven't seen the same for Joe.
No. Just having trouble getting his space. Oh my goodness.
The weakest of forward tilts right there, barely clipping him with it.
It works if you just spamming out hitboxes respectfully. Oh.
Bell out again.
Don't run into it.
True.
Please don't run. Okay, Keith. Yeah. Gripping. What? Aaron.
Good confidence right there. Did not need that whatsoever. Entirely a flex, but when it works out, though.
Yeah. He got caught in the auto. Got caught in the lasers.
Yep, the perfect angle from Kurshaun, able to shield the auto reticle while still punishing with the bell. So great.
That was like the perfect bell, as I'm sure Sakurai intended. Probably didn't intend them to like drop it into the hydrant and send it like a
shotgun blast.
a 50 caliber bullet straight at you. But you know, we work with what we got here.
All right, going into potentially a decisive game 4 here. Yeah, I think Seagull Joe just let it rock with the Palu. We haven't really seen tonight any of his Diddy Kong or his Sonic or his Wolf, really.
3, 2, 1.
I think he's always playing Palu. I
Yeah.
never see him play anything else. Well, no, he plays Diddy. I see
Yeah.
him play Diddy.
He used to do a lot more swapping, but it just seems like he's given up the ghost and just gone in as just about a dedicated Palu main. If he's getting his back blown out, he's picked up Diddy a couple times, but relatively infrequent.
What he's got to do, he's got to get him in the air. Easier said than done. He's been playing a pretty tit-for-tat game. It hasn't been great.
Yeah, it definitely feels like Kurshaun's been winning neutral. Anytime they're like all the way across the stage and staring each other down, it feels like Kurshaun comes back like 40% richer from it.
Yeah. And Kurshaun's just been closing out stocks better. That's a fact. And that's still not working on that one.
And look at the damage that he takes for trying.
Whoa, and he catches...
I could only get a forward air out of it, so.
He caught teleport back to stage. I thought he was dead. It was a great play, too. The moments where Seagull's got to capitalize, but he's too busy getting hit by every fruit in the book.
How did that grab him?
Unbelievable that
Excuse
grab
me. It looked like Joe actually made it behind Kurshaun, but Sakurai begged to differ.
It was way over. That dress got caught. That's rough. And these are the moments. As Palu, you gotta be getting out there and catching him. But Kurshaun, look at how far back he's playing. It's so tough.
Yeah, it's either if you're not going to catch him off stage, you got to go ahead and punish the get-up attempt, and Joe does do it right there. Kurshaun tried to go ahead and double jump back onto center stage, but that dash attack, great coverage from Joe. Just going to make it so that Kurshaun has no place to land.
There's so much of that. People trying to catch Kurshaun. That was not the best key, otherwise known as bad one.
Good aggressive aerial, though. Kurshaun finally able to burst out of the ledge, and a full reversal here for Joe.
Not gonna say whoop.
I hate it when Pac-Man do that. When they hold the fruit and it get just like the hydrant just hits it like 5 or 6 times in a row. It's like, okay.
I think it's sick when that happens.
It's sick until it happens to you. Then because it's like, I don't want to go over there and deal with that nonsense now.
Who are we kidding? I'm just sitting back throwing lasers.
True. Not again. Not again, Seagull Joe not respecting the speed of
Takes the
that
worst time.
melon.
Worst time to try to get back on stage. He was trying to hit the angle for the
up B, yeah.
the ledge reset, or whatever it's called.
Just chase him down, yeah.
Run across the stage and dash grab. Wow, yeah.
Up smash, a bit optimistic, not quite going to catch out Kurshaun.
When the good players are starting to throw out smash attacks that won't even kill. Yeah.
That's a little bit of frustration brewing for sure.
Yeah.
I do like that from Joe. Like, if you use the auto reticle towards the end of the animation right there, it makes it that Kurshaun, even if he doesn't get hit by the auto reticle, he can't jump in and get the bell.
Yeah. Oh, New York Wolf. Get out.
Tri-state special.
Wow. Come on.
Hey, Palu can't kill, I guess. Dash attack still not going to do it at 150. And Kurshaun,
He's just getting eaten alive by that Hydra.
anytime he like comes down from like
What
the
a
depths.
parry! What a catch on the roll! Oh.
This is what Kurshaun does. He turns just like the smallest of interactions into a huge lead already. Joe at kill percent on his last stock, and Kurshaun sitting pretty right here.
No, bad get-up attack. He's not gonna die. He mashes out.
Just like, please get hit by this back air. Yeah. Forward air, not gonna do it.
Look at how far back he gets to recover. Oh boy. Yeah. Not even reacting, just tried to get the
standard again, yeah.
Standard. Yeah, now he just dash attacking. Kurshaun looks like he has this in the bag.
Oh, that he does. Catches the slow get up with a side B. What an option for Kurshaun.
That's a big bag.
So in the battle of Youngblood versus Old Hat, looks like Kurshaun coming out on top. Age before beauty? Age out before beauty, potentially.
You say some things I wouldn't. What I will say is that, you know, the youngins seem to win more than the olds seem to win.
Oh, 100%.
Have you noticed that?
Yep. That's the John that everybody like in their 20s
It's not a John,
has.
it's just an observation. I don't make complaints, I just observe.
That's why Enhanced PV is going to be the next best player in the world. He's got them young man reaction times.
I don't know about that.
We had Prodigy, who just like randomly like came out of nowhere to upseat Dark Wizzy's best Mario in the world.
I just feel like if you're starting this game after 16, what are you doing, man?
True.
That's all I'm gonna say.
If you're gonna try to do anything serious with the game after 16, commentate.
No comment. What time is it?
We got 10:15.
10:15.
Sticking around for a little bit longer?
Yeah, I might take a break. I don't got the stamina.
Gotcha.
I'm getting, how do you say? Old.
Past your bedtime now.
Don't even talk to me about it. I got to work tomorrow.
Gotcha. All right, Poe, great chatting with you. If you find any of the commentators, send them my way, though.
Of course, I'll send only the best.
Always a pleasure. Gotcha. All right, so Creepooba and Kurshaun stepping up into winners finals here. And what a matchup this is. This is kind of like two characters with completely different game plans, as Creepooba wants to go ahead and control space and air-to-air his opponents, and Kurshaun wants to interact as little as possible from close up. He wants to play mid-range here, and Creepooba, his recipe for success is, can he beat this man zoning and break through the iron wall that is Kurshaun's hydrant? So far, the answer's been no. The charge on the up smash just barely not enough to do it here. Tries to crouch underneath it right there. Creepooba trying to be a little bit cheeky here, but not working out for him at all. Gets caught by the bell, and that is all she wrote with the forward smash. Kurshaun looking firmly in the driver's seat here in the winners finals. Good catch with the forward tilt right there, and tries to go for the up B, but Kurshaun is able to stall for so long down in the depths. And the up smash too. After that strong lead, stock one for Kurshaun, it all falls away as Creepooba answers explosively. What's good, my man?
Hey, what's up? First time on commentary, here to see what's up.
Sick. Well, you picked a good one right here, Creepooba and Kurshaun going blow for blow all of a sudden here. All right, so now trying to go ahead and grab that side B, but 2 times in a row now where Creepooba's tried to do that and been influenced by either the water or the hydrant. That barrier just kind of like playing havoc with that special.
Yeah, he totally creates a wall between like himself and Ridley, and it just seems like so hard to get past that. I don't know what to do personally.
I think he has to like poke and prod at it with things like that forward tilt that are so long range Kurshaun may not be able to respond to.
Yeah, and you're always on a timer when Pac-Man's behind Hydrant because you don't want him to get Bell, you don't want him to get Galaga, so you're like, I gotta get over there.
Agreed. Speaking of Bell right there, what good shield right there from Creepooba trying to go off stage to cause some havoc, but that Pac-Man recovery is something else.
Nice back air, yeah. Sorry.
Everybody gets one.
Everyone gets one. Let's see ledge trap here. Yeah, Bell.
Just waiting it out. It's like anytime Creepooba wants to jump aggressively, if he doesn't land that area, Kurshaun can immediately respond with those side B options.
That was kind of disgusting. It just seems like, especially like, I feel like Ridley, his get off ledge option, especially if someone's like holding shield there, you side B, but drop shield, throw Bell is such a fast, like, like throwing Bell is such a fast option that it just seems like, it seems tough, but.
Creepooba trying to poke and prod desperately with that forward tilt too. I think he fired off like 5 or 6 in a row.
Been a lot of Ridley downplay, but I will say he is winning. He is winning, and I think he gets a good ledge trap. I mean, like, if he's close to Ridley F-tilt death %, that happens pretty early here, so.
True, yeah, Creepooba definitely holds the differential in kill power here, but perhaps not in weight as much.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, both these characters are not separated too far in that category.
He's going for back airs again. So I got his last stock.
Yeah, this is definitely get 2 frame to die. This is definitely get 2 frame to die spot. Anytime Creepooba does that little pivot where he's turning his back towards the edge a couple times, you know he's just setting up for it. He's just waiting, and his reaction times are second to none.
Totally. Yeah, well, he's making it work. I wonder, like, what do you got to do to get off ledge? I think threat of Galaga, like Galaga throw from ledge is really dangerous. You do so much damage, but after a high % like that, I don't know.
Yeah, it just feels as though if you commit, then you kind of get messed up. Yeah. So I think really the answer is going to be that Kurshaun has to recover horizontally a little bit more. Because when he's going down that low and he has to use like 2 or 3 bounces on that trampoline, it's just so easy for Ridley to intercept it. Speaking of a headshot situation,
he went for it.
That was dangerous.
Back air the hydrant, hitting him, go back into back air, it's coming out, oh my god. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't hit him. Not that it would have totally mattered, because Pac-Man recovery, but damage is damage.
I'm curious if that was a misinput. I don't know why he side beat in neutral halfway directly at Creepooba.
I'm interested, like, it seems like Creepooba is more inclined to go for the ledge trap than the juggle. Like, it just seems like it's afraid of Hydrant. Hydrant's so scary and stuff, and up air's like not amazing. Its range isn't great, so anytime he's like got Kurshaun above him, he's like going for back airs, going for forward airs. He's trying to like get him off to the ledge. So, and that's smart. That's
yeah, the immediate turnaround into the Hydrant. That's one of Kurshaun's favorites. It's just an immediate knowledge check. It's like, do you understand?
Just love seeing those fruits teleport across the screen. So terrifying. Oh, second on top of the Hydrant, you get eaten X smash. I hate to see things like that.
But at this point here, it feels like Kurshaun had a kind of a mix-up game 1. Like, it felt like he was winning for it a little bit, but this has been like firmly in Creepooba's hands as of late. He just hasn't really had the opportunity to set up those long strings where you can like force Creepooba to the corner and then just edge guard him all game along.
Oh, he just killed him with forward airs. Oh my god.
The wall of pain all the way across.
Return the favor with that forward tilt.
Immediately. Not able to get any lead, that's for dang sure.
You're just allowed to carry him with those forward airs. Both these characters, like, Pac-Man's floatiness really allows him to just like absolutely take someone from one side of the screen to the other. He can fit in so many forward airs in like such a short amount of time.
Especially a big body like this character in Ridley.
Oh, nice little custom combination combo with the apple. Gonna pack on good %, forward smash. The Hydrant does extra damage. I hit both of them.
That nair, though, has been so good for Creepooba, just waiting Kurshaun out and finally connecting with him. He does get the down air, but good jump away. Not going to get threatened by that key at all.
really dangerous territory. He gets a bell, or he gets a key. Yeah, he's got the key now, so nice job parrying the hydrant. Gonna stop the pressure. He's got no fruit, so he's gonna have to charge that up. All right, he got bell. Oh, nice forward tilt. Not letting Kurshaun get the bell, hitting the hydrant, hitting Pac-Man. That was very smart.
And then the apple to just disjoint the hydrant there. Like the unique angles for those disjoints are so good for Pac-Man. And then just barely clipped with that hydrant. I couldn't quite tell. Was that a shield poke it looked like almost?
I have no idea. I have no idea. But
regardless, the outcome is the same.
Yeah, totally.
Kurshaun draws even. So onto a smaller stage like Smashville, and Kurshaun Creepooba absolutely loves this stage. Because yeah, it's small stage, Pac-Man can't run away. But more than that, one big old platform, Creepooba can reaction tech chase underneath it with up smash.
True.
So do not ever miss a tech on this stage.
Yeah. That makes sense. Also, might help getting over hydrant. You can like run over it if he plays it center stage, or like even if he doesn't play center stage, you might be able to like run off and get past it.
He's retreating neutral air, getting blown up a little bit right there by Kurshaun.
There, the up tilt couldn't get the back air. Too much time to drop to the platform. Back air might be a little too slow there.
Parries aren't real. I see so often. You have to be like super conservative with your parry punishes a lot of the times.
Yeah.
Given how like mashable some of the moves are in this game, where they just have so little lag at the end of them.
Oh,
missed the
spike.
tech.
Oh, no stage spike. What is he gonna do? Oh, one for the up B spike.
The move down there is to steal a jump. Is to jump down and then immediately like jump off of the trampoline once. Yeah.
Oh, fourth throw on the bell, up smash, not quite killing.
That was actually kind of sick.
Yeah, he was just sitting there bouncing up and down the platform.
Great recognition by Kurshaun, yeah.
All right,
down tilt, nor the side B, but the up air lingering off the stage. Like Ridley's hitboxes are so large, and on this stage where we have that little like 45-degree angle cut into it, he can make those pop up for quite a bit of distance.
Tech chase situation, yelling it off, and try to go for a nair on the roll in. A little too late. Fail for it. Yep. All right.
Neutral airs from both characters in corner, just like please let me have my retreating aerial that's safe. Just the back and forth out of shield here from both players. One of them is trying to hit one of these moves that can lead for a big combo. Kurshaun getting solid damage from that one.
Yeah, I'm super impressed with these Apple combos. They've just been like really creative. They do a lot of damage. Apple has good damage, good knockback too. So
yeah, it has that great angle because it pops you up. So usually you can follow right up with it. Creepooba was hard committing there to like Kurshaun's going to try to jump out of corner and immediately die at 70 for it.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, he went down there. He's not going to be able to do anything with it.
Well, hey, in the scramble situation, he still gets the grab.
Got another ledge situation. Oh, he's off. Bell, watch out. Okay. Every time Pac-Man has Bell, I'm so scared.
He grabbed Pac-Man through the hydrant.
Yeah.
Right there. He grabbed him through the hydrant and then dragged him through it. That was an odd hitbox interaction.
There was the up smash on the platform like you were talking about. Covered like the whole thing.
Trying to go ahead and catch any kind of a jump back there with the hydrant, but not quite going to work out for Kurshaun. Instead, he's going to go ahead and cede stage control and just take the time to charge the fruit. Great get-up attack. Catching Creepooba swinging a little bit too hard.
All right. Kurshaun gets back down with down air. Oh. All right. No, you know, forward smash, that also kills. That works.
That it does for sure. Just, you don't typically think of Pac-Man just throwing those out, but with the backup of Hydra behind you and a little bit of a push, perhaps betting that Creepooba wouldn't expect the range of it.
All right, he's got a good thing cooking here. Attack on a lot of damage with just fruits and forward airs and nairs. Looking pretty much even.
Parry, but the platform drop out there, definitely not going to connect there. Toss him off stage again, and the edge trap here, but can't land either of those forward tilts. Reset the situation. A 2. He misses it just barely. I think he was a little bit off there, just literally frames.
Let's see if anyone can seal this out here. There's, I mean, it's just like win condition. Oh, there it is. Yeah, ledge trap, forward tilt.
So I don't like Kurshaun giving up the stage as much. We've seen that a couple times now. Creepooba is very apt to get those 2 frames, and time again, Kurshaun just like, I'll give a full stage control, and even more than that, I'll run off stage just because I need my fruit. I feel like whenever he does that, he's just giving Creepooba the ace in the hole.
Totally. Yeah.
Like if you want to charge your fruit, go up for it. Like go ahead and expend both of your jumps and drift back down, perhaps.
Creepooba's already led on that he's not super into going for juggles. He's really, the ledge trap is really super strong, and he's so great at hitting that timing. So yeah, totally, I see what you're saying.
So match point here for Creepooba. These two are relatively evenly matched players. I think they've got an even 3-3 record as of late. So we'll have to see if this is going to seal the deal here for Creepooba into the winner's side of Grand Finals.
All right. On the platform, using Nair out of shield. Nice get off me tool.
Yep, and then you can also basically use it to cover any kind of like attempts to land on the platform too.
Nice, yeah. It seems like hitting the hydrant canceled Ridley neutral be charged. Just a little self damage, no knockback though. Stuck on the platform.
Yeah, Pac-Man up tilt, not the most fearsome thing. Doesn't have like a huge like disjointed hitbox, but it can still certainly lead to juggle situations. So
I've actually seen a lot of that. I think Creepooba's opted to be on the platform a lot to stay away from the danger of some of those fruits. A lot of them.
He gets the parry. Beautiful. That was planned 100% by Kurshaun.
Yeah, that was super smart.
It's definitely one of those where like it would have been awkward if he just like got missed. If he missed his parry and just got hit by that, like the slowest FP of all time. But hey, when it works, you look like a genius. And a full stock lead is his reward.
For sure. Yeah, now really bad spot. It just seems like you're gonna have to definitely want to rack up some damage. Got to get in past like. But it seems Kurshaun is getting pretty confident here. He's throwing out a lot of aerials. Boxing with Ridley.
It just feels like whenever Kurshaun has a lead, the match like goes his way relatively quickly. It's just death by 1,000 cuts. Pac-Man feels like a character that it's super hard to reverse him, but it's also hard for him to reverse. So like when Creepooba gets a big percentage differential, Kurshaun feels a lot more hesitant to camp.
That up smash killed absurdly early. I actually can't believe it. There must have been some DI thing. There wasn't a spark, but that was...
Really up smash good too.
Yeah, really.
It's just good.
Nice. I like getting a hydrant off the ledge there because it can extend your hitbox, making you more vulnerable. Yeah, there, like you see how slow he is to grab the ledge with that hydrant there.
Actually clanking with the hydrant on the up B too. He actually faded back a little bit with it, so he's doing the wings, the largest part of his disjoint on it.
Also, when you up air that, it like hangs on the ledge. It just denies that like Pac-Man from running up. And
can't quite get the hitbox of that neutral air to send Kurshaun off stage and continue the interaction, but still solid damage there for Creepooba, and then he bet it all on that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you got to do something like that. I mean, drop a decimal percent, stock's almost gone anyway. Yeah, to an apple.
Good move.
Yeah, good move, good move. Lots of good moves on this character. It's funny how that was.
Yeah, Pac-Man has an unreasonably good moveset.
Oh my god, he went out there. Not quite gonna pay off, but off stage again. Ooh, the key goes right over his head. Give him a haircut.
You gonna see another 2-frame? No, that time, great double jump by Kurshaun. Just immediate double jump and yes, use the first hit of the trampoline.
That's the kick. For getting past the 2-frame is you just gotta try to mix up your timing, and that's kind of easier said than done when a lot of Pac-Man's recovery tools are kind of slow. Like they take a while to get the job done. You gotta jump off the trampoline a couple times. Oh!
I'm not sure what you're going for there, Kurshaun.
He went for the side B. I heard the side B, but he must have just been too low because you still fall while you're doing it.
Yeah.
So.
Like this is a character in Pac-Man. His recovery is super, super good. So that's definitely a flub there. We saw Kurshaun reeling back in his chair. Definitely do not want to give Creepooba a second lease on life when you got that commanding of a lead.
Yeah. I mean, that's definitely a breath of life for Creepooba's game plan here. There's a lot of, like, kind of just getting little hits here and there in this game. There's not been a lot of, like, really big, like, oh, except for now, I'm talking about hits, really, but... Because Pac-Man's gonna feel totally fine just nickel and diming you, hitting you over and over again. And
oh, yeah.
Ridley... A lot of his moves, they don't do a lot of damage unless you hit the spot that you want to hit. Like Nair can do like a bunch of damage, but it also can do like 4 if you have a bad hitbox. So.
Speaking of bad hitbox, not quite getting the good one of that back there was Creepooba. Finds himself in an awkward spot at edge. I'm surprised that we saw the Gallagher come out right there, because like that would certainly not have killed ever. That hydrant just rolling off the platform. Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, not quite. Super high percent, 188. Melon. Oh, that would have definitely killed if that hit him. And this time, did a little bit. He was able to shield before he got off the ledge. Try to cover the neutral get up with that. All right. Oh.
I mean, that is actually at forward smash kill percent. Creepooba, though, dying to hydrant off the side. So Kurshaun draws even, and we are headed to game 5.
Game 5.
So it is Creepooba's counter pick. We can't go Smashville. We have MDSR. So Town and City is the pick. This is one that I've seen Kurshaun exploit quite a bit too. Pac-Man's down air does kill relatively early off the side here, and we've seen Creepooba go deep, but Kurshaun not a slouch in the edge guarding opportunities either.
Totally. The horizontal blast zones are definitely what Ridley's aiming for. Up smash, I mean, it almost doesn't even matter because it's going to kill so early anyway, but yeah, those F tilts, the earlier they can kill, the better, obviously. You want to seal that stock. Pac-Man can be so hard to pin down. Tech just the platform. Oh, missed the side
a little bit too slow.
Yeah, not quite. Nice. Let's see, can you do anything off this? Ooh, off the trampoline that was already set there. Didn't even have to place a new one.
Yeah, don't you love it when you get to upbeat twice off stage, basically?
Yeah. Oh, he didn't have his hydrant. It was still out, so he didn't get it. That might have been really bad.
I love it on these like broad platforms where you just like can't see the other side, so your hydrant might just be there and you have no way of knowing.
Yeah, for sure.
Kurshaun not really bothered by sticking in the corner right there, does pick his moment well, gets the parry, and now he's able to put a little bit of pressure on Creepooba. Or he's just going to give up any opportunity to do
he's
that.
drumming off stage. Oh, he bonked his head.
He's dead here, I think. Yeah.
That was.
There's not a lot of drift on that up B, so you basically just, he was going to get shot directly into that platform 3 times in a row. Or into the stage, rather, 3 times in a row.
For sure. He's got Bell. He's definitely looking.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those where it's not quite time to swing yet if you're Pac-Man, but Creepooba has shown that he can play just as defensive and patient as Kurshaun.
Oh, that doesn't kill, yeah.
Good.
High ceiling on this stage, yeah. That's gonna pay off for him for sure. Getting a lot of this like nair out of shield, not necessarily in respect to trying to reversal like an aerial, but just kind of shielding on the ledge trap, and then once Pac-Man kind of comes in here, I'm just nairing, getting a lot of that bottom hit, which is pretty good, so it's doing good damage.
Yeah, just using it as a solid out-of-shield option that also covers a ton of space.
Ridley nair, yeah.
Is a good move.
Good move, good move. Lots of good moves. That move, Apple, I mean, it was good, but it didn't kill at 181.
Not
good.
good.
He's got the bell. What's he going to do with it? Good try.
Apparently just used as a bait to toss out the hydrant again.
It was a good try.
This is the problem with Pac-Man, is that like if you don't hit a key or a bell, then you're liable to die at 70 and your opponent's liable to live to 200.
That was so smart. Just calling out that shield so hard on the platform with that command grab. That's killing so early, right by the blast zone.
And again, all of this, the cause of all of it was that suicide. Kurshaun looked like he was in the driver's seat firmly, but ever since you give Creepooba a lead, and this man is going to take it all the way to the bank.
Yeah, for sure. You can't slack like that when you're playing Winners Finals.
Oh, he rolled away.
Again.
He rolled away.
Oh, he lived. Okay. Oh, he landed on the platform. Oh, he got
stretchered. Just when you think Kurshaun gets the heck out of dodge, he falls back onto the platform.
Yeah, I mean, his fate was just sealed there. That was just, yeah, hate to see that, but it just seems like Town and City decided his fate.
Yep.
It decided his fate before.
That was 100% one of those where it's like, you have no agency here.
Yeah.
No matter what happens, you are toast, my friend. All right, let's see if we can't provide a quick update on the loser's side of bracket here, as I think that was falling a little bit behind. So Oriole over Diz, and then Oriole also over TrapHoodHightlights. Montrose 3-0 over Oriole. It looks like we're going to see up next Alternis, who took out Seagull Joe 3-2. So it's going to be Montrose, Alternis in losers semis stepping up to the plate. Winner of that faces off against Kurshaun in losers finals.
Montrose has been doing a little bit of tour of the character select screen this bracket. I've seen him play Bayo, I've seen him play Diddy. Maybe there's one more character. It's actually not a huge tour, but I know he plays a lot.
It feels like Montrose's Bayo is like the character we all know and love him for.
And there's the Ness. So there's three. There's three.
So this is the Alternis pit, isn't it?
Yeah,
it is. So we've seen Alternis play a little bit of this today. So we haven't seen the Terry too much, haven't seen the Mac too much. Instead, Pit has been the order of the evening.
Yeah, I kind of wonder, like, I mean, obviously disjoint's great for Ness. Like, that's like the #1 thing is, like, if you can outrange this kid, then, you know, he struggles. So I understand why. Also, he seems like he might have a lot of tools with dealing with bad recoveries, which Little Mac is obviously, but also Terry might struggle in that aspect. So I understand this pick, I think.
In addition, just orbitals are really good in this matchup too.
Yeah, for sure.
They just to get out of the jail free card against a character that has like a really tight combo game that is a bit predictable.
I mean, yeah, you hold shield in that platform right there, you're gonna get grabbed. Kind of a little bit of stare down, but
safe on shield options, the order of the day for Alternis' pit so far. Montrose hasn't really had the opportunity to get any of Ness's long combo starters going. As land the back air, forces Alternis off stage. PK Thunder intercepted by the arrow.
Destroyed, yeah, sniped it out of the air. Skeet shooting there. All right, back throw kill? Oh.
All the way across stage and with pretty solid DI too.
Yeah, it looked like he did something. He might have, like, the air dodge up or something. It looked like he could have lived. He did, I was looking at the radar in the top right. It looked like there was some weird movement that happened. Nice.
Orbitals.
Yeah, orbitals getting him out of the forward air.
It's literally just a, I don't have disadvantage. What are you doing?
Yeah, reflect back to PK Thunder. Helping him land for sure. This pick is making more sense by the second.
He doesn't need to deal with disadvantage in this matchup at all. Because Ness, you typically like to mess with characters with your projectiles when they're trying to land, and Alternis just holds the B button and he's good.
Barely not killing. Yeah, that was close. Intercepted a pit side B. Down smash, you know? Hey, good move.
That it is. In this matchup in particular, because there is no hitbox on that up B for Pit.
Yeah, just kind of trying to hope so you can ride up the stage and maybe, you know, something goes up and stall your recovery long enough for that hitbox to go away, but then they can time it and hit you with the actual down smash, up smash hitbox, so.
Down throw and then catches another jump opportunity. So Pitts love to abuse their multi-jumps and to just use it to as a movement option to mix you up. But the problem is that he also has pretty mediocre airspeed. We kind of saw it right there. He tried to get around that PK fire, but he just doesn't have the speed for it.
Yeah, and his jumps, he's got a lot of jumps, but they're all kind of little.
Yeah, they don't take him nowhere.
Yeah, so trying to jump out of that side B, you might get clipped again, or you might just be in back air territory, or so. Yeah. That was pretty solid from Montrose. That was a definite win. Let's see. Giving the Terry. All right. Well, let's see what he can do with Mr. Terrence Bogard.
2, 1, go!
Starting with Power Wave. Ooh, into the crack shoot. Nice 38.9% of damage. Yeah, I could really see Crack Shoot being super good in this matchup. That burst option, because if you can play outside of Ness burst range, jump forward air or PK fire, and you can Crack Shoot over it.
Oh yeah, it gives him, like you said, it's a good burst option, but in addition, it's something that it's disjointed enough to get around a few projectiles and things too. People don't realize that Terry actually has some pretty good disjoints, which is nonsense.
Oh, nice. Jab power dunk did not work with the up smash. Seal the deal. Uh-oh, he's dead.
I think he air dodged and killed himself at the end of that. It looked like if he was holding up, he may have been able to survive, but not quite. Up air into Rising Cyclone, a solid conversion there for good damage there. I think this matchup is going to be decided by exactly that. It's if you can actually up B there. It's yeah, you have invulnerable legs, but Montrose got them disjoints, my
The
man.
only reason he died is because jab, jab, power dunk. Like, Ness just, like, crouched under it, didn't get hit by the down B. And
He's just a child. Stop trying to hit him. How dare you?
it's illegal to power dunk children here at Xanadu games.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain a couple states have a statute against that. Are you okay? Yep, there we go. Buster Wolf not quite going to finish it up, but solid damage here. And this is the problem, is that this man he's got the go juice. Whenever you got that, you are liable to die at any moment here.
For sure it's not over. Ooh, getting through the onslaught. The jab, get back on stage. Forward air's gonna kill. Yeah.
I just want to point out that Montrose had the ability to toss out like 4 aerials, and every single time Alternis responded correctly,
Yeah.
and he just said, oh, that's okay, I have more hitboxes.
Yeah, that
We're
was
good with
great.
this.
It was really impressive. I thought he was gonna make it back too, but just that
Definitely.
jab clipping him. Music counter pick here. That's important.
You definitely got to go ahead and psych yourself up in this one. Sticking with the Terry, so this is Alternis's tried and true-ish. He definitely has a stable of characters here, but he's moved away from the Mac and more to the Terry as of late.
All right. How's he gonna get in? Run up shield is optional choice, and there's a crack shoot. Yep, exact same way he started last game. Crack shoot, up air, rising tackle.
I feel like that's a Terry special. The Terry special is literally like every time he hits you with something, you're going to take 40.
Yeah.
Like he has so many like conversions and confirms that you're just going to take 40 damage every time.
Well, it's like he's kind of like mixing up between like dash up shield, you know, like trying to play it safe, and then boom, crack shoot in your face, you get kicked in the forehead. One of the rising tackle, I like that considering how much power dunk betrayed him last game.
True, yeah, it's just consistent damage. Does get the power dunk that time, not quite going to kill though. Yeah, I don't think you're going to go ahead and mess with that recovery as Terry too much either. This is the problem stop right there. And his reactions out of PK Fire have been pretty solid, though.
In the vortex. Let's see, he's looking for up smash. Down tilt.
Hey, he knows the DI.
Yeah, it's 200%. It just doesn't seem like that seems super consistent now. But
The up smash actually killed. That's crazy. You gotta be that rage. And then immediately using the invuln to letting him know what's
letting
up.
them know, hey, come on. Yeah, approach me, please. I'm begging you. Uh-oh, he might be dead.
Nah, he had the charge. That's one thing that Alternis does really well with this character, is that he's always got the charge ready for up Bs that he can get those invuln fights.
Yeah, that's super important to avoid hitboxes on the ledge that Ness has plenty of.
Crack
Nice.
shoot again directly over the PK Fire, so.
Nair, side B. Let's see.
That was a mistake. That was either a bad angle from Montrose or the most greedy recovery of all time, because this man's hitboxes are to be feared when you pop up above edge.
Let's see. The double taunt was an interesting choice there, and he's
Ear
dead.
dodged again.
Yeah. I mean,
Maybe he didn't have a double that time.
yeah, I think his jump was gone. I think he was dead anyway, but it might have just been shortening
Please
the
dunk him.
inevitable.
Yeah, he got clipped by that PK Thunder and almost died for it.
Yeah, I think maybe he was trying to go down and like get hit by the actual ball of the PK Thunder to like, destroy it, but didn't quite work out. He's back on stage. Big damage here. Jab, jab, power dunk, crack, shoot, 63. Oh, he went for it again. Yeah, that's what you got to do. You got to try to either like play outside of crack shoot range or try to get it before it hits you. Because, you know, he's got to do that little back jump first where he's... Oh!
You're just dead. He thought he was going to grab the ledge, but that air dodge not nearly enough. And in this game, if you directional air dodge anywhere near the edge of the stage, you are instantly toast.
Yeah.
What a mechanic.
It's surprising, too. Ness's air dodge is... I actually think it might be the best in the game. It goes so far.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, at least for recovering, it goes so far. I've seen it, like, just make miracles happen, but...
Yeah, it's like Ness, and I think Mewtwo's is the other one that's really good. And plus the fact that it goes invuln.
Yeah.
Or not invuln, invisible.
Invisible, yeah.
Not as good as it was in Smash 4, where the character could literally just match that on, like, win games,
Mhm.
but still a solid option. All right, so dual zone. Digging the music counterpick here.
Yeah, it's really important. You gotta make sure you have your mental state in the right place.
Choose the vibes.
Yeah, you gotta make sure the
Your
vibes are good.
Oh, don't miss those techs. That PK Fire on platform can be a fearsome option for Montrose.
All right. Ooh, parry. Get off me.
But unable to make too much out of it. But so far, Montrose, I was going to say very nearly untouched, and then Terry got one of his special, I hit you once.
40%, yeah.
All
And he's got go.
You got the juice. What can you make out of it, though? Yeah, don't roll like that.
He's
though,
looking for down
Montrose.
tilt. Oh.
Solid damage.
And that's
here.
big damage.
That
Ooh,
should've
I am
hit.
surprised that it didn't hit. Oh, no.
I'm surprised he just didn't let it rip right there, too.
Yeah, he was a little too low. The down tilt wasn't able to pop him up enough to get a follow-up, so nothing happened.
You're just
Back
dead.
throw, yeah.
Yeah, and every time you're above 110, this becomes a game of just don't get back there by Ness, and he lost the game.
Yeah. Power dunking, yeah.
Underneath the platform right there. He always does that. He does like 3 up tilts in a row. I have no idea why.
Oh, he killed himself again.
He always does that. He kills himself.
Yeah.
I have no idea why. No.
I think it was the 3 up tilts that he did. I think that was it. I think that would just
It's
instill
that
the fear.
Game Genie nonsense where he just all of a sudden he loses up B.
Yeah. It's not cheat codes. What the hell? Why do we let him play?
He's got that Game Shark plugged in.
Right into the GameCube controller port. They made an adapter for that, so that's pretty cool. All right,
Yeah, this is just kind of like both characters tapping each other's shields, trying to be the same as possible. But yeah, the offstage interactions are always going to go Montrose's way. The second that Alternis commits to an option, be it like a burn knuckle or a crack shoot, like Montrose has been doing a really good job of saving his double jump and waiting for it.
he went for the instant crack shoot there. I think he thought that maybe Ness was close enough to get clipped. He was just outside the range. Back air right to his face is going to end the stock.
Can we also talk about how basically Alternis has never had the opportunity to use Go? It feels like he's always dying
Yeah.
off stage when he's at like 110.
Well, he uses it to get him to 90%, and then he never gets a kill with it.
Yeah.
Which is kind of what you want to be doing. I mean, it does do big damage, but the real boon is that it kills at like 15. So
Speaking of 15, that is just about all the percent that Alternis has as he draws even there with, again, one of those strong ledge conversions.
that was good on the down throw. I think Alternis realized that up air was like kind of stretched to get, so just watch Ness float down to the ground. I love how Terry like reveals that he's going to roll by going hey every time he rolls.
True, yeah.
So he's-
The old audio cue. Oh, he misses the tech as
yeah.
he gets hit with the back hit of that aerials. That is an unfortunate one, but that is a solid victory for Montrose, who advances to face Kurshaun in the losers finals.
Kurshaun loses finals. You think he's gonna play Ness?
Maybe actually.
Yeah, I don't really know.
Ness is looking kind of crispy right there, but his Diddy Pac-Man is pretty miserable.
Yeah, I also think. Nah, I wonder like. He was playing mostly Diddy today.
Yeah.
I think this is the first time I've seen him play Ness, but he played Bayo versus Rob. That makes sense.
Well, also, why don't we take an opportunity to just go ahead and say thank you to everybody hanging out in chat here, as you got a couple folks here sitting down watching out. Panda X, thanks for the shout out, my man. So yeah, we have on the other side of VGBC, we've got Let's Make Big Moves streaming happening too. So if you're looking for that partner stream or that dual stream, you can go ahead and catch all the best Smash action both regions have to offer. Then we got a couple MDVA folks that made the trip up there too.
Yeah, for sure.
Saw Enhanced PV, Peanut made the trip up there, as did, what's his name, Puppe from Virginia. So we have quite a few talented folks looking to make waves there in that New York event.
Exciting stuff. Yeah, I'll definitely be watching that this weekend. Let's see. It looks like we got Kurshaun ready to go.
Meanwhile, Montrose has to ice him out and force, look at that.
Oh, empty.
And Creepooba already there on the setup in training mode, waiting.
This is a gamer's paradise right here.
That it is. I mean, if y'all haven't ever been, Xanadu Games at Laurel Park in Laurel, Maryland is certainly one of the premier, if not the premier, esports arenas on the East Coast. Home of the longest running Smash Weekly currently. Like, this is, like, Smash at Xanadu's been going for like 400 weeks. That is nonsense.
This is legacy. This is history, all right? This
Definitely.
is what's happening here, all right? You're in the well, it's not actually the same place that it started in, but it's the same name.
It's good that we're not in the same place that it started in, because that was like it was a card shop, and we would always have like 100 people there, and it probably was like a fire hazard.
Yeah, for sure.
It was probably like unlawful to have that many people in there.
Yeah, make the
With the hole in the wall from like when somebody like rage punched it.
Oh no. Yeah. Well, you know the wall seems sturdy here.
Yeah, it's made out of concrete. Punch
yeah.
this, you bastards.
That was on purpose. They're
Exactly.
Like, oh, we're making.
It's gamer proof. It's like some people have to like child proof their houses when they have kids. We have to gamer proof our venues.
Laurel Park. This is specially designed in order to protect the environment from the dangers of gaming.
So as we await for Montrose to go ahead and grab his bathroom break, perhaps, we got to go ahead and take a minute to appreciate what we got over at Let's Make Big Moves. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can't pull up the bracket and see if there are any upsets.
Yeah.
How'd you do in bracket today, actually?
Oh, I got 9th, which was great.
Nice.
It's the best I've done here at Xanadu, so it was tons of fun. Seagull Joe washed me, but then you know,
He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. Made my adventure through losers, made friends.
Who knocked you down? I'm trying to find that.
Seagull beat me in.
No, in losers.
Oh, in losers, it was
TrapHoodHightlights.
yeah, it was TrapHoodHightlights.
There we go.
Yeah.
TrapHoodHightlights. Oh, he's really solid. Gotcha.
Yeah, for sure. I actually think, like, he would have beaten me by way more than he did, but he really does love that Charizard side B. And I can't blame him. He did absolutely kill me with it an absurd %, but it's a dangerous move to use. So speaking of dangerous moves.
All right. Breaking news, and it's a dark one. Ohio won the Let's Make Big Moves crew battle.
Oh.
Ohio is the best region in the country. God help us all.
Who's Ohio? Is that Cosmos?
Yes, that is Cosmos.
Okay.
But still we've allowed this to happen to ourselves.
That's disgusting. I'm so sorry you all had to hear that.
These are dark times here in Smash.
All right.
Ohio can't hurt us here at Laurel Park in Laurel, Maryland, as we got Kurshaun and Montrose, MD versus VA, and VA taking an early lead with that up air.
Strong start for sure. Just kind of didn't let Kurshaun. Didn't let Kurshaun play the game.
Yeah.
Like he just kind of kept getting hit over and over again. Like, oh.
No opportunity to charge his projectiles. No opportunity to get the camp game going.
Ooh.
Oh, great boost right there, but it was at an odd angle. You couldn't really make too much out of it.
Whoa, that forward air sent him straight up with the combination of the knockback from the bell. That was kind of cool.
That's the second time in a row now where Montrose has fallen out of Pac-Man down air and then immediately hit Kurshaun really hard for it. That is rather unfortunate.
Yeah. Pac-Man's down air is insane in a lot of ways, but it also does have trouble, I feel like, getting all the hits unless you kind of got them right where you want them.
Definitely one of those 20% of the time this move actually is a good move.
Yeah. Interesting forward tilt. I wonder if that's what he wanted to do. I don't know, but not what I would have expected in that situation.
Yeah, even the Pac-Man side B cannot clip through that yo-yo. You got to go ahead and respect that one, but even Pac-Man's recovery might struggle to get back with that.
Yeah, it's looking a little dire.
Dicey indeed.
He's got the bell down throw. This might be damage. Oh, attack's going to get him out of the situation. Still going to get a dash attack. Man, I can't believe in Smash Ultimate, PK Flash is a move that people use on purpose.
It just doesn't have enough lag. That's all it is. It's like, it's not a move that you're going to hit with too much, but like if you just do it, there's a good shot at you not getting punished for it. It has to armor through, but that's so much damage.
From those PK Thunders, like this is. I mean, you know, I'm not one to call it early, but I'm going to call it right now. It's done. Wow.
There we go. Nostradamus in the building.
Yeah. How did I know? I can see approximately 0.5 seconds into the future. It's really helpful for when I'm commentating and someone is just about to die.
Exactly.
And I sound really cool because I know it's about to happen.
Yeah, see the other commentator trick is you just call out, make 17 different predictions so that when you get 3 of them right, you look super smart. Because you only highlight the ones that you get right.
Wow.
And if somebody calls you out on it, you're just well, I have proximate knowledge of many things, and that was one of them.
Yeah, I understand why they call this VGBootCamp. I'm getting a bootcamp in commentary up here. This is, I mean, hey, you too could also get a bootcamp in video game here at Xanadu. Game 2.
There we go. That's a heck of a shill.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah,
you learned it quick.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, so on to Kalos. So this is a Kurshaun stage right here. I'm going to go ahead and be on the right-hand corner of the stage, and you can run all the way across stage to come play with me.
Yeah.
But I'd prefer if you did.
Yeah, let's see here. I feel like that happens a lot. I feel like Kurshaun drops the Hydra on someone's head, and then he tries to get aggressive from it, and he gets punished for it, or at least they trade, which is not.
He likes to I don't want to say mash with Pac-Man, but he likes to apply several different hitboxes onto your shield, and it always works unless they hold shield.
Yeah.
If they hold shield, then they can punish him.
Yeah. Any second he gets, he's starting that fruit up. getting out the oranges. I mean,
Oh my god, the hydrant though is like, I don't want to say that it's been taken out of the equation by Montrose, but he's just using it so well to his own advantage with that PK Fire setup.
he ate the PK Thunder.
Had one of the power belts in the back pocket, what can you say?
Yeah, jab one. Sends it at a nice angle. That's the thing is you kind of want to hit hydrant until it's almost about to break, and then do a little hit so that like the slower the projectile adds a lot of pressure. So like that back air into jab one just allowed him to like follow up right behind it.
Agreed, yeah. And then the other one that they'll use a lot of the time on that is either the forward tilt to center horizontally or the up tilt to center vertically.
Yeah. And Montrose also using that to his benefit. PK Fire just kind of basically lets it dribble across the ground right in front of it. So that's...
So a little interaction right here. The last time that we saw like Montrose had to go in and get the yo-yo set up, Kurshaun had to have the bell out, and he used that to like knock that away. That time, Montrose, instead of establishing the yo-yo, which is committal, he established the down tilt, which wasn't going to lose with that. So a little bit of back and forth on those ledge options here. Kurshaun may have found the answer in getting the bell off stage.
You think this fire hydrant would be better at stopping fire, like it's its job, but it just keeps eating PK Fires being set on fire. Like it's literally shooting water at it. What's
No,
going
it's
on?
the fireman's job to stop the fire.
Oh, that's actually true.
The hydrant, not just a tool. Merely a tool. It's actually Kurshaun's fault.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Now that you mention it.
It's his fault for not using the hydrant appropriately.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's...
I've never seen a fireman throw a hydrant at fire.
Maybe they should start. I mean, it seems to be effective for Pac-Man. Like, it does a lot of damage.
Could be. I'll definitely send that to the Laurel County Fire Department, see what they think of it. Have you tried throwing hydrants at it?
Throwing the hydrant, yeah. Oh, wow, that was such a
caught the
good air
key.
dodge, yeah.
That is insanely risky, but I respect the hell out of Montrose for getting that.
Yeah, they both went for back airs there. Montrose ended up being a little earlier on the draw. On ledge. Jump, but the neutral air dodge get him back down to the floor. He's going to avoid the up air, but that was super scary.
Kurshaun is playing a dangerous game above Montrose, as Montrose he's going to try to anti-air with up air, which has enough of the disjoint to beat out a lot of what Pac-Man's trying to toss out. He's the only time when he's hitting Montrose is when he's basically just outspacing him with that hydrant. But the margin for error is so small.
Yeah. Oh, wow. All right.
Neutral air not going to do it.
Yeah, reverse hit not. Even though it's in the right way.
Again, the hydrant intercepting the attempted up air from Montrose.
All right, super high percent. Don't want to get grabbed, definitely, as Pac-Man here, but...
Actually, that's a good point. Like, we've been seeing Kurshaun play a really good anti-grab game
Yeah,
so
he
far.
has... I think I've seen like one so far, so... I'm surprised he didn't go for it there, but
Yeah, that's going to break your shield
breaks
every
it.
time. I think that was a checkmate, because if he drops his shield, he's dead.
I think... Well, actually, I don't... You know what? I'm not going to say anything, because I don't know how that works, but...
So you could try to drop your shield in between the yo-yo hits and get a parry going, but
Yeah.
it's super, super hard to like get that consistent.
It also depends, like, how many hits you can take. I know you can roll if once your shield is taken enough. Yeah, 10 hits. I don't know. It probably wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough, no. That one doesn't have 10 hits on it.
Makes sense.
I haven't seen folks be able to roll out of that before.
All right, trying a little something. I really thought that Nair was going to lead into more damage, but it's just like, you know, not... Their advantage states last for not that many hits.
No.
I mean, ever since... I mean, at least this game. This game has been definitely a lot closer than last. So, I think that's definitely what Kurshaun wants. He's going to take hits. It's just how the game works, but to minimize the amount of damage you take when you take a hit.
Yeah, he wants to get back to neutral.
For sure.
Again, using that bell, and you saw Montrose had actually tried to get the yo-yo going. So Kurshaun sticking to his game plan here, taking that tool out of Montrose's list of options at edge.
Oh, key through the hydrant.
Yeah, again,
And he's got the bell.
the air dodge away. That was a desperation option right here. And the back air barrage comes out. Montrose claims game 2. Kurshaun unable to sneak by.
Yeah, super much closer than last game, though. I think, despite being down 2-0, Kurshaun definitely still in this. Let's see if he's going to run. Yeah, run it back to Kalos. That makes sense.
Does it actually? That's interesting. I'm interested to see. Oh, yeah. I guess it didn't feel like the stage played that big of a role in this one.
Yeah, I think.
Just sticking with the game plan, just saying I just need space.
Yeah, it just seemed more like. It just seemed more like that. Well, I'm sorry. It just seemed. It just seemed more like the matchup and learning the ins and outs and the back and forth more than it seemed like a stage difference.
Gotcha.
It was so close that it really could have gone either way. So I think this makes sense.
Yeah, just sticking with the comfort pick and perhaps the character pick as well. Not quite going to land with that forward smash, but look at this. Like, this is a 0 to death from Kurshaun. I had to stop and pause because I wasn't sure if he was going to hit that forward smash. The first one whipped, and I'm just like, he's going to get another, isn't he?
Yeah, that bell lasted so long.
It did.
All right, let's see. Definitely bad spot for Ness to be like this far behind against Pac-Man. He's gonna camp the hell out of you.
Any character this far behind against a Pac-Man, it's like, I hope you're ready for the long game.
Yeah. So
this is gonna go 7 minutes.
Montrose definitely gonna. I actually think because he's so far down, he's really got to pressure the issue. So it might make it kind of go faster. In the last game, like both of them were spacing each other out, kind of playing slower, but now Montrose is forced to get in there.
And so far, it actually has been working out. After a 0 to death, he's taken a commanding lead all of a sudden. Or not a commanding lead, but percentage-wise at least.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah, this is like, it's not nothing here. 90%. Pac-Man certainly can kill you at 100% with a forward smash, but just don't get hit by Bell, and you may not have to worry about that.
Ooh, yeah, that's good damage. Setting up the Hydra, he's going to wait that out. Oh. Flanking, F-tilt flanking with the forward smash.
Yeah, Pac-Man's tilts are like oddly disjointed.
Yeah. All right, 60% is actually very good damage, like considering that he got 0 to death, so.
He's doing that a lot now. Kurshaun recognized that the second the Montrose toss out PK Fire, even if he gets like flipped by the PK Fire, he is going to be able to get a key out of it every single time.
Yeah. Good air dodge down, make yourself super safe on that recovery. Apple.
Yeah, everybody forgets the bell bounces, or excuse me, the apple bounces. And
also it kills you. You just forget. All right, let's see what damage you can get off this. 40. That's huge. That's a lot of damage too.
It's a lot of damage for Pac-Man. Yeah, usually like it's like that combo with the Galaga out, and then it's also just like the forward air trains. That's really like his B&Bs at mid-percents.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. Nice. The diagonal down PK Fire. Gonna let him in. Setting up the yo-yo.
And yeah, even with the wall jump there, Kurshaun strayed a little bit too close.
Every stock is getting closer. He was at like 100. Now he's at 54. Missed the tech. Just going to lay down there and take the side B.
Yeah, it's not a time for a nap, my man, Kurshaun. You still got work to do. Bell, great tech that time by Montrose, and then the roll in, so that Bell is not at all a factor. So only 20 or so % separating these two players after that huge stock one from Kurshaun. Montrose has clawed his way all the way back just about, and now these downers are starting to get intercepted. I'm curious if Kurshaun is going to start to press here. He has to go ahead and start something up soon. I feel like if... Oh, he whiffs it!
That was huge. I mean, that was just the game right there. The weak hit of up smash didn't place it exactly right, and Ness was able to squeak out of the way.
Yeah, both these characters are kill percent now. Ness has a ton of tools which will claim the stock. Back throw should not do it. No, not even with a water boost.
The Hydra assist, I thought maybe. All right, watch out.
Will do it though. Up air will do it though. Even with the high ceilings, the errant air dodge from Kurshaun, hard punished by Montrose.
Yeah, that was great. That was great calling out that air dodge. It's definitely what you want to do.
Yeah, I mean, we see Kurshaun do that every now and then to break tumble, but that is like Pac-Man's best defensive tool. He doesn't have the disjoints other than Hydrant to snake underneath him. So, bit of an awkward spot for sure, but that it means that Montrose into grand finals facing the awaiting Creepooba.
Yeah. All right. Well, I hate to leave you alone, but it is.
Find another.
I think I might. Yeah. It's,
Yeah, if you got to take off, that's no
Okay,
big deal.
but
Just,
thank you, yeah,
if
thank
you don't
you.
mind, which one, if you can't see anybody that wants to do commentary, let the front desk know. They'll make an announcement.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Cast with you though.
Thanks.
All right, fun stuff. As per usual, we always have a ton of phenomenal commentators here at Xanadu. And if that's something you're interested in getting into, we typically have open commentary throughout the night, especially on Fridays when I got it running here. So if you have any interest whatsoever, or if you're an aspiring commentator, definitely stop by Xanadu. Yet another reason why you got to go ahead and visit the venue. So, Montrose versus Creepooba. Creepooba already stepping up to the plate here. Montrose might take a minute to ice the man down, as he is wont to do. Pull the logic, we call it. Let's see if I can't go ahead and look up these players' records in the interim. All right, so Creepooba, I think what you see is what you get. He is definitely not going to swap off of Ridley. And versus Montrose, no record, so they may not have played actually too much. Going to go ahead and search for previous tags. No, so they may not have a huge record here. And stepping up in one of the old hats, Playground, my man. How's it going? No, you're on.
Okay, never mind. All right, what's up, everybody?
What's good, Playground?
I appreciate the introduction, Scabs. How are you feeling tonight?
I'm doing all right, and we have had a couple great matches here, and
Okay.
I'm not sure that we've seen Montrose win a Xanadu in a minute, so this would be one hell of an upset if he's able to do so.
Got you.
Versus a Creepooba, who has a couple titles to his name, if I am
Okay,
not
right.
mistaken.
I've seen his battles with ZD, the old hats that aren't here today, the Dexters in the universe. So, all right. So my big thing with Ridley is that Nair takes up so much space. You have to take advantage of it at all times, right? But I'm not sure how that works with the little floaty Ness. And oh my goodness, Lone Star is on it early. I'm sorry, Montrose is on it early.
Talking about floatiness right there, the big body and slow fall speed of Ridley means that Ness can eat this character alive. Like, the combo game is going to be brutal for Montrose.
So we know one of the things that Ness is like to do, and we saw it on the last game, is that edge guard with the
Bear?
What is the yo-yo, right?
Yo-yo, yeah.
Does that beat out Creepooba's up B here? Is that hitbox for the win?
On this stage specifically, I don't think so, because you can go underneath the platform with it. It's so disjointed. You already talked about that Nair. Like, Creepooba, the retreating Nair is like, that's the Ridley signature move. The problem is that, like, it's not necessarily that safe on shield against Ness, because Ness can just respond with that forward air, which is so disjointed.
So we see Creepooba going deep off stage here, gets a hit. I don't think it's going to finish.
No,
Montrose
sir.
Gets back to stage.
That entirely just sets up the forward tilt.
And he gets it with the command grab. I don't know. I always forget about Creepooba's command grab, or just Ridley in particular. But man, it's tough to match out of.
Yeah, it is. I think that, if I recall correctly, if like they have a significantly higher percentage than you, then it's like almost impossible to match.
Oh,
out.
really? You're just done? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, makes sense. But no, we saw one of Ness's mini kill options there, the back throw with the ledge. Creepooba was at a pretty high percentage, though, so
True.
He won't feel like he stole one there. But
look at the differential right here, though. A full stock and more for Montrose. It just felt like Montrose set the tempo, stock one, and Creepooba struggling to respond.
And then, like you said, it's just Creepooba's big, slow body versus Ness being a little smaller, floating around him, and just being able to rack up the damage very quickly.
Who would have thought that the ultimate enemy of the Space Dragon is the child? Oh, tried to get the drag down there, and it actually worked. It sets up with the back air. All of a sudden, this is looking in the realm of possibilities. We've seen this character and Ridley make these kind of comebacks a lot.
It happens often.
As soon as I say it.
Not this time, though.
I tried to hype the man up. I tried to hype the man up, and no.
So Montrose is going to take, I won't say commanding. It wasn't like a two-stock or anything, but it was, he had the lead the entire time. That was a wire-to-wire win for Montrose there, coming up out of loser's side. So he's got a bit more work to do. 2 more games here, and then has to run it back with the reset. But
don't
early
take us to Newport City. Don't you dare. Like, yes, we do have a gentleman clause here at the grind, but no. I can't deal with it.
You can't do high roll, no? Like, that's not
you can
gonna
do high roll.
Really?
I will do an entire match in the Rage Cage, damn straight. But Port City, that match is so huge,
Not gonna happen.
so zoomed out, like you're never catching Ness.
And plus, he has a home field advantage, right? That is from the Earth.
Yeah,
realm,
true.
right?
Good point.
All right, here we go. Coming to Smashville. So if you're Creepooba, why do you think you want to come to smaller Smashville?
This is the stage that he just loves because I swear it's because of the platform. Nair covers so much of it, it makes it that he can shark it, plus he can like react to tech chase with up smash on that platform.
Gotcha.
And that up smash is a good move. That
It
kills
is.
super early.
It is a big sweeping, takes up a lot of space. Another Nair off stage.
And
And
that
it
actually was
works. It
enough.
kills. It knocks him far enough away. Creepooba. Hey, the stage pick. It really made a difference. He comes out, takes the first stock, and he's only at 25%. I don't know. So is it really the stage, or has Creepooba changed his game up? Gets a command grab there.
I mean, he just had that one off-stage interaction that went really, really well for him. But other than that, like he was definitely swinging for that a couple times previously. But Montrose was keeping his double jump. That time just expended it a little bit too early, and Creepooba capitalizing.
Got you. So we get the down throw combo there, and okay, I thought the up B might chase him off stage there and kill him.
Aw, the big body struggle. How dare you roll on?
Oh no, he couldn't get out of the way of the fire and takes a baseball bat for his troubles.
Rolling through PK Fire is the most disheartening thing ever because it hits like 3/4 behind you, and it's like I
And it
have
still
no
grabs
SDI
you
that
up.
saves me.
It's still grip like it. There's nothing you can do about it. This big active moves, any type of projectile that lingers on stage, yeah, that's going to be good money for you.
Yeah, it's definitely the struggle for big body characters. Ness in general is really good against all big bodies, I think.
Let's see, gets down off the platform with the Nair, throws out another one.
These reverse Nairs are actually really sick from Creep.
It's so. Oh,
barely
that's
missing.
that seemed like something punishable. That seemed like something we would expect Creepooba to be able to take advantage of.
Ness
but
air dodge, too good though.
stays alive, survives the command grab. The next one definitely kills. I think that Nair might have killed, and it did. Oh wait.
No, he got the bounce, but he
Gets
can't
it
get
again.
the angle.
So Creepooba now, let's see what kind of extra credit he can work on here. 78%. Montrose didn't have to do too much work to get him a kill percentage, and I think he's pretty close here now.
I mean, I'm curious as to what Montrose's bans were because like this stage sneaks through a lot for Creepooba, and it just feels like he is so good on it. Like this might be like a Creepooba special ban.
I mean, yeah, and sometimes you just really like a stage for no reason in particular as far as like character-specific matchups, like you are just comfortable at one place or another, and this just might be it for him.
Some players have like crazy stage picks. The one that sticks out to me is that Denobro thinks that Final D is Mario's best stage. I'm just like, I can't understand it, but you always win there.
For the life of me, right? I mean, I'm the same way. Like, I'm taking anyone to Final Destination. If you don't block it, I'm taking you there. I took a little Mac there and got absolutely destroyed. And everyone in the comments is like, why the hell would you take him to Final Destination?
It's like the other times.
Every other time it worked, though.
Exactly.
This is my thing. You know, sometimes you're comfortable. But here we are going into last stock, and Montrose is racking up the damage. He's closing this gap pretty quickly.
PK Thunder is the most annoying projectile in the game, and you can't change my mind. Just getting clipped with the tail on it, every single time I see that happen to Creepooba, it's like I can see him sigh a little
Like,
bit.
there are other projectiles that you can control, but nothing for this thing. Like Pit, you can control the arrows, but not for that long, right?
And
like,
also, they don't have
they're
like the tail hitbox.
Exactly. And Creepooba with the back air is going to kill from actually a little bit beyond the center stage there.
That's a strong back air. That move is not to be underestimated whatsoever. He only needs those reads once or twice with that move to claim stocks sub 100.
So we are looking at a 3-game set now. Creepooba able to throw out the equalizer there. I did not catch what stage they're going to this time.
Emergency best of 3, and we're starting on PS2. Are we? MDVA special?
Is it?
Oh,
It is not. It is small battle. Okay, so
It's
the
vanilla
PS2
PS2.
with a slight twist,
Exactly.
basically.
PS2 with lemon.
There you go. It's like the lime Coke that you
Yeah,
get when they
exactly.
have like the super soda machines. Yeah.
Or you just take this as like, all right, this is just different enough to be a good change of pace.
All right, so we're seeing Montrose jump out to the early lead. And like I said, that PK Thunder put in a lot of work early. Gets him off with a neutral air there. Creepooba is struggling to find his way back on stage. He's back, and he makes it to center stage.
Yeah, but for just a moment, they're trying to get that neutral air going, and so far, Montrose, when he has the opportunity to play in shield, it feels like Creepooba just doesn't have a ton of tools to punish him, and look at that. That PK Fire put Creepooba in such an awkward spot.
Right, yeah. Montrose kind of throwing his weight around early, even though he is a small child. Only at 50%, actually sub 50% here. And now racking up the damage again. Like I said, this lingering PK Fire, it just makes life very annoying for the big body.
Definitely. It just cuts off certain avenues of approach.
And again, we saw it there, like he just couldn't get away from it. He just walks into it a couple times at the end. Like, yeah, Creepooba just having problems.
And this is starting to spiral out of control here. A full stock lead here. And so far, Montrose has looked dominant in Game 3.
Let's see. Creepooba throwing out those nairs. He throws out 3. He finally gets it through the last one. But yeah, like it's just so much easier for Montrose and his Ness to get back on stage. Like he gets up with the projectile, and like I said, Creepooba's big body, there's just not much he can do about it.
You're always paying the tax. You're always getting hit with it at least once. But finally gets the standard get up with that side B command grab.
Got the command grab with a little bit of rage, 126%. I'm pretty sure that gave him a little extra boost he needed, but he still got a little bit of work to do.
Hey, forward smash kills at like 50.
This is very true.
Go ahead, make me look like a genius here, Creepooba, please. Great air dodge.
Right, yeah, to get around it.
But he did do the get-up attack.
Runs into the yo-yo. Oh, no. We called that earlier. Like I said, so it's not that his it was 2 frames or anything. Like he just
stood up
got
into it,
right. And the PK fire train's coming out now, and again, it just keeps clipping him. Like there's just not much Creepooba can do when that train gets rolling.
Yeah, it just can't. You just have to deal with it. You just have to hold out and say this will end when the Ness decides it will end. I have no agency.
Exactly right. You can't let that make you upset. Like sometimes you gotta let go of the things you can't take control of. Yeah, the PK fire is raining down on you like that. It's one of those situations.
Yeah, you just repress all of the rage and then start throwing out them smash attacks.
And I mean, a small character like Ness, you know, sometimes, especially if you have such a big deficit that you have to make up for, just throw it out there, see what happens.
Just don't jump as much. Like, it feels like Creepooba's been doing a lot of jumps, and good God, it has been not paying off for him.
I mean, yeah, like I do the same thing too. Like when things are going bad, we're seeing a back air kill. But yeah, like when things are going well and you just need an emergency movement, like you just jump instinctively, right? Like you just get up off the ground. Especially if you have multiple jumps, you feel like you have a little bit of aerial mobility, you can move around, maybe help yourself out. But I guess a small, quick guy like Ness, it's not helping out that much.
Real talk, the biggest crime that Sakurai did in this game was the initial dash length of characters. Because it just feels like ground movement is so sticky. Because you can get punished for so long during your initial dash when you can't drop it with a shield that you want to jump. Like there are characters like Roy who are fast on the ground and in the air, and he wants to jump because he can avoid that lag on the initial dash.
Oh yeah, like I said, it's the added mobility, and like it just feels good to press a button when things are going bad. It's like, oh, if I'm up and moving around, I'm trying. But you know,
everybody loves to hit buttons.
Exactly. If your opponent is patient enough, and you know, if you're making it to grand finals at Xanadu, you know what you're doing. You're going to get called out on those jumps, right?
True, and yeah, especially by this character with the PK fire, since you can just like fade back with that, and it's such a safe option.
So Creepooba not able to crack the seal on this first stock. Finally gets a hit on after Montrose puts up around 49% unanswered. But yeah, Kalos. All right, so you have the sides of the stage that got all the way down. I'm not sure. Does that help Creepooba here at all?
It can, but the real problem is that, like, with the wall, you have less options to, like, mix up your recovery.
Right, like, yeah, like you can't go under the stage and ride the wall up, right? Like, you're coming straight up and down.
But Montrose can get the bump.
That's true. Okay.
So you cannot beat twice, basically.
So let's see.
Creepooba's doing a really good job of using his multiple jumps to just avoid the sharking up airs. Can't avoid that back air, though.
Right, yeah, he threw out the command grab. And yeah, like especially if you're working with a lot of rage, right? The command grab works well there. It puts Montrose in a terrible position off stage. But I said Montrose is too small, too quick, leaps over it, fills it with the back.
Why does it beat up B? Why does PK Fire beat up B? Oh my, okay,
great tech.
He needed
that. Keep it alive, right? Because yeah, this could have got ugly quick. You did not want to go down 3 stocks to 1.
This is still looking pretty ugly.
90 seconds in.
Like Creepooba's, like his air game has just been completely erased by Montrose.
I don't know. Does Creepooba have any pocket characters? Maybe anything that might help him in his matchup, or is he a dedicated character specialist?
I don't know that I've ever seen him play anything other than Ridley.
Yeah, so he's ride or die with his Ridley, and right now he's dying by it.
Yeah, the yo-yo is a little bit less effective, though, given the crazy disjoint on the wings on the up air.
Gotcha. But yeah, Creepooba, he's just got to find a way to take this stock off. He's working with full rage, so he's got a little help there. He does have Montrose up over 100%. But yeah, it's just a classic tale of Smash, right? Like, racking up damage can be easy, but getting the kill can be really, really painful sometimes. And
some characters have to commit to getting the kill.
Right.
Like, a character like Fox, he just nares, and every now and then he'll get the kill off of it.
Exactly
this character, like, he actually has to work. He has a lot of work to do, too.
I mean, and that's that's a lot of things you'll see in the tier list. Like, it just makes it so much easier when you can just spam a quick attack, right? Like, you have Peach, and you're just throwing out the crown, right? You're just throwing out that forward air really quickly, right? You don't have that as Ridley, right? Like you said, you got to commit. Like, you got to have some type of risk, and it can lead to big deficits like this.
Or a little bit up in that tiering run where you're Pyra mid-throw, and you can just, like, throw out the down air in every situation as Pyra, and it's like, hey,
right.
This will kill at 92.
There's no situation where this is a bad decision to make, right?
Exactly.
But yeah, we're looking at it again, and yeah, Creepooba gets lapped in percentages again. And yeah, like Montrose is just kind of imposing his will here. And did he have to fight through that PK fire
Yes,
that was falling off his...
up B,
Oh,
yeah.
my goodness.
That's messed up. This, to be honest, it feels like Montrose is just kind of like a counter player-wise for Creepooba too, because what's his other character that he's like really well known for? Bayo. Also not fun for the big bodies.
I mean, with Bayonetta, it's a little bit tougher to kill, so I think Creepooba would probably like to see that come out, but he's got to force the change, right? Like, you've got to figure out this Ness and see.
Yeah, there's no reason for Montrose to consider that yet.
Does get to kill there. So you're working at Rage. All right, so you get one hit, right? Avoid the JV2, and then get a low % combo and try to work from there. But
Listen,
it's just not.
Last time I tried to like gas the man up, he immediately died.
And gets caught by the yo-yo, right?
Like, I'm not gonna do it this time.
That was a full hop, right? Like it looked like he had enough space, but the yo-yo, his big tail, like it there's just nothing he can do. Creepooba, you can tell he's a little bit frustrated. You know, he's pulling the hair back. Like, what in the world do I do against this psychokinetic child that is just chasing me all around the stage right now?
A momentary consideration from Creepooba as we start the grand finals reset here. And I don't want to say that he took like that. Montrose took that uncontested. Creepooba did manage a game, and a few of those were competitive. It just feels as though, yeah, you won a game on Smashville. What's the counter pick that you also have?
Like, what do you have outside of that?
There's only one small
really?
stage on the entire stage list. It's like Final D, which is probably banned, and then Smashville.
Right.
That's
like it's. Yeah, like if you're really dependent on a specific stage, again, like the longer the set goes on, the harder it is it gets for you. And like I said, the momentum is just rolling for Montrose right now, right? Like he just took that first set 3-1, and the games got more and more
dominant
as the set went on, right? And we haven't seen Creepooba's counterplay to that yet. Like, even if he loses, you got to get him down to maybe like a last stock, last hit situation to give yourself some confidence, right? Like, you got to make it relatively close just to show that you've got some fight in you, to show that you can make some changes. And he got the first hits here, and he gets a nair there. So maybe he's maybe he figured something out. Maybe he just likes PS2 more.
He has yet to be hit by PK fires. That's a great start.
Yeah.
Speak of the devil.
He throws that a couple times, right? Montrose evens up the percentage. Now he surpasses, and he lands his first PK fire of the set.
Yeah, it felt like that's kind of like the tail of the match. It interrupts so much of what Creepooba was trying to do with things like these approaching nairs or just like the turnaround back airs.
It's a ranged jab.
Yeah.
Like, it keeps your opponent at a distance. It keeps them right where you want them. And again, Creepooba being such a big body, there's just not much he can do to get around it. Does get up with the get-up attack there to get around the yo-yo.
Lesson learned, for sure.
Right, exactly, right. Yeah.
Everybody gets that stock once.
and that's a sign of a good player, right? Because lower level, right, like you get hit by the same thing multiple times. Like Creepooba, like, you're going to have to kill me. Like, if you're going to win a set against me and take 9 stocks, you're going to have to kill me like 7 or 8 different ways, right?
Agreed,
I'm not going to give you the same thing over and over again. So yeah, Creepooba playing from behind again here, but he does have Montrose up to 88% now. So a command grab and a good ledge guard with that back air.
Oh, but he actually did manage to touch the ground. I could have sworn that he had expended his double jump to get that aggressive option.
And there it is. That was forward air. Yes. With the tail, the multiple tail stinger there.
Yep.
So yeah, only at 14, now 26% now. Like I said, so this is Creepooba making progress, right? This isn't Montrose pulling away like he was last time, up by multiple stocks. So, right, so we're seeing the adjustments come out. I'm not sure if it's adjustments or is Montrose just not throwing out PK fire as much anymore, right?
Or, yeah, exactly. Embrace your inner Wi-Fi player. More PK fire, please.
Lean into it, right? Like, yeah, like, who cares if people don't like it? Like, you're in grand finals at Xanadu, right? Like, you're taking your first title. You
ain't there to please the people.
Exactly, right? You're there to get your win.
Yeah, exactly.
So, you know, if it frustrates your opponent, all the more better. But yeah, this one is relatively close, actually. And Creepooba was actually able to take the lead there for a minute.
And then he got off stage and hit by 3 or 4 PK Thunder clips. And then, yeah, now the ledge trap continues, and Montrose continues to make this as difficult as possible for Creepooba trying to get backstage.
Right, like, he has to work so hard to get back on stage around that PK Thunder, and then, like, you know, you can't punish afterwards, right? Because Montrose has set himself up. We're just a little bit too far away for you to get to him. But now you're working with full rage. You know what? If Montrose can't close out this stock, he could be in the danger zone, but also Creepooba just can't get off the ledge.
This is
like,
miserable.
What's he going to do? And, like, you can't hang on the ledge either because you're at 176%. Like, your invincibility goes away quickly. But the command grab doesn't quite kill, even with full rage. Neither does the forward air. I'm a little surprised there.
Oh, he can only get the reverse hit at the neutral air, and it does not send off stage this time.
And
the back
you
throw
missed your
definitely
command
gonna
grab.
do it,
Yeah, that's punished. That's punished with a grab and a kill for Montrose. But you got up to 130%. And again, this is what I was talking about. So like, this is not a game where Montrose is dominating. Creepooba has made this a game, and he just needs one solid hit here. Let's see what the follow-up off the forward throw is going to be. The neutral air is going to take it. There it is. So you only have 31%. Only at 50%. But yeah, this is anyone's game, right? Like, this is what I was saying. Like, even if you lose, you need to get a game down to a last stock, last hit situation, just so that Montrose isn't too comfortable, right? Like,
yeah, and this restores your confidence too.
Exactly. There you go. And that time he stops the PK fire with the hitbox of his Nair. I'm not sure if that was on purpose or a happy accident.
Oh, definitely on purpose. Definitely smartest player.
Everything is on purpose. I beat a C. Okay, so no, the up air doesn't kill there. Neither does the PK fire. Let's see. Able to get back to stage with a good dash.
But that's the problem. Is like
dash,
every time you're at that high percentage and you're going to go ahead and try to do any kind of jump aerial against Ness, you're playing with fire literally and figuratively because you don't know if he's going to go ahead and do like a B reverse or a wave bounce PK fire to lock you in place, or if he's going to toss out that back air, which kills.
It's rough. And then, like I said, like that was a much better game from Creepooba, right? He made that one a lot closer than the others, but then at the end, still, you see in that last stock, I think Montrose was still like sub 50%. Like once he got rolling, they're just the big body. Really, there just wasn't much he could do. But we are seeing the counter pick back to Smashville. I'm thinking after all those games, maybe Montrose just forgot to make that ban.
I think that he's banning Final D and perhaps Battlefield. I think those are the two bans. Battlefield makes sense because triplats against this character is hell. Neutral air covers the entire Battlefield platform. But, like, yeah, I think that maybe he's banning Final D is the other one because it feels like...
Yeah, it looks like he did the same thing again. Like, he was fine with Smashville being available. So, yeah, he's letting Creepooba go there. Or maybe it's a flex. Like, you know what? That is the only place you can beat me. I'm going to take this from you, too. I'm going to beat you at the only stage you feel comfortable at. Like, it's going to be a total victory.
You just got to make it happen right here and already getting started with a solid damage here and getting Creepooba stuck on that top platform. I'm
starting to think that's what it is. This is a flex from Montrose. He's got that dog, and he's like, no, I'm taking the one stage you're comfortable at, too. Like, this is my Xanadu. So no ifs, ands, or buts.
Counterpick this yo-yo, my friend. You got nothing on me. Could be.
Yeah, and Montrose here only at 50%. Like, he's rolling right now. He's rolling, and Creepooba just, he doesn't have anything to stop the bleeding at this point. I'm not sure what his path to victory, like what his adjustment is going to be.
Anytime they start to do like suboptimal magnet combos looking for the down air, that's when you know the Nesses are feeling themselves.
He's feeling himself, and if you're not doing anything to stop it, it's just like, you got to find some way to stop the bleeding, right? Like, you got to find some way to quell this momentum. But Montrose, he's still got whatever he wants.
Yeah.
God.
And he's trying to get the loop to hit him. It's like he's getting forward smash for his trouble. Like, that's definitely a please stop it, sir.
Like, at this point, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for a Montrose to go for like the big disrespect with Ness and get a kill using the PK Thunder, like throwing himself into Creepooba. At this point, I feel like that's what we're working towards.
I also love how expressive Montrose is. Like, he's definitely a player that like he wears his heart in his sleeve because you can see him like either muttering to himself or just like reeling back in his chair a little bit when he gets like just barely misses the hits.
Exactly right. Like, yeah, like I said, he's feeling himself. He gets the kill with the back throw there. He's actually a full stock up now. And again, this was like Creepooba's like safe place, right? Like coming to Smashville.
Well, his safe place is specifically with a percentage lead under that platform. And so far, we haven't seen either one of those things happen too frequently.
But yeah, so yeah, he's got a small mountain to climb, right? If he's going to make this comeback.
This is how it starts. So
right?
You toss him
off
stage. Yeah, exactly.
Catch him with the back air, maybe.
But the air dodge has been so good for Montrose. He goes
covers
high.
So much distance. Yeah. It's tough to deal with, man. There's a lot of things about Ness that are tough to deal with. And using again there, like it just covers so much distance.
Yep, Ness loses to sorties, and right now he seems to be having the better disjoints than Creepooba. So this is a struggling matchup for sure, perhaps.
So yeah, Creepooba has been able to protect this stock for a while now, like only at 24%, but he's been sitting on this last stock for a minute. But yeah, he's just got to find a way to close out. If you can close out Montrose, you can put the pressure on him, right? But there it is. Like, even though you've been losing, right, the fact that he is on his last stock, he's got to play a little more safely, right? He can't just throw out whatever he wants like we saw him do earlier, right? He's got to respect you a little bit. So
yeah, you can't allow Ridley to sit under that platform and then toss out things like forward tilt and down tilt safely. Because then he actually has a ground game because you can't jump in on him.
Right. Let's see. Let's able to get back to stage. But yeah, like even though things were close at the beginning of this stock, again, it just gets to the point where Creepooba is just too big and too slow. He can't quite catch the kid, and then Ness is just running up the percentage again. catches him, like you said, with the tail of that PK Thunder. We're starting the PK Fires come out. This one might be slipping away. Not over yet. A good mix-up here or a good combo from Creepooba could pull him right back, but...
Do a dash attack here. This is where he's got to make something happen. He's got the ledge trap, but no, the aggressive fair. Full stage control now for Montrose. Creepooba in an awkward spot.
The throw
Forward
throw.
He's smart. He knew that the back throw wouldn't do it there.
Right. Keep it fresh.
No rage, yeah.
Oh, wow. So the roll gets him just out of range of the yo-yo, but the back air kills anyway. And, yeah, Creepooba searching for answers. Montrose on the verge of his first Xanadu victory, yes? This would be his first tournament win?
I do believe so. So it is insane to me that Ness can punish Ridley forward tilt, properly spaced with back air. That is nuts.
These small characters, a lot of distance with the jumping, right? So you've got your Ness and Lucas. I'm not sure if you consider Yoshi a small character. He's got a bit of a big nose on him. But yeah, like this, all these characters with huge drift factor, right? When they're in the air, when they're using the air dodge, it's difficult to deal with, and like speed kills in Smash Ultimate, man, especially aerial speed, and that's something that Ridley just doesn't have. Like Ridley, all these characters with multiple jumps, they can hang out in the air, but they can't really go far, right? Like Ridley Pit, you can jump 5 times, but you're kind of stuck in place. And then, you play characters like Greninja or ZSS, like they only have one double jump, but like they're flying across the screen. Yeah, it's just really difficult to deal with. And yeah, at this point, Montrose, he's got nothing to fear. He lets Creepooba go right back to Smashville. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Creepooba's answer could be here, but right now he is on tournament set.
Does get the neutral air, so now this is, I think, what his answer has to be that he has to clean up those offstage interactions.
Right. Like he has to win that big. Oh, gets caught with the PK Fire, and it catches the baseball bat for his troubles again. I mean, and even when he's winning, he's losing, right? Like he had a percentage lead, and then all it took was one PK Fire to get him caught up.
Yep,
and
just
that
the
was
instant
it.
reversal.
So yeah, playing from behind again. They go off stage, and I'm pretty sure Montrose is pretty happy with that trade.
Yeah. I mean,
just kind of sitting like, yeah, it's all kind of unraveling here.
It's all down to this last stock here. If Creepooba is going to start a reverse 3-0, it has to be right now, and it has to be some kind of a discovery, some kind of recognition that you can patch the hole in the boat right now.
Yeah, like what has been going on like in your Mensa as you've been playing again? Have you been taking snapshots? Maybe you've seen something you can take advantage of? I'm not sure. Oh, my God. The PK Fire caught a very angled up B from Creepooba. Like, it didn't matter. It was perfectly placed. There's just nothing you can do about it. Gets caught with the PK Thunder. The PK Fires are making life difficult to get back to stage.
He did get the air dodge, though, so getting the perfect spot there to capture the up B. But it's not enough still. Even when he makes a correct read off stage, it's still like it doesn't hit him far enough away.
Like we said, like even when he's winning, he's losing at this point. Montrose in total control. He's got a full stock lead here. He's on the verge of his first Xanadu win. How is he going to clean this up? Again, the tail hits on the PK Thunder, right? The PK Fires. Like now we're seeing the forward airs. I don't know. It's just rough for the big body of Creepooba right now.
Death by 1,000 cuts for sure, as Montrose, he is sitting pretty here. The platform drop back here doesn't get the sweet spot, so it's not enough to kill.
Creepooba goes way off stage, still is enough, but gets the back air there.
All right, I'm going to gas him up this time. He can do this. Steal this stock, Creepooba.
Look, he's working at almost full range, right? So, like, you can theoretically steal a stock at this point, right? If you can get Ness to 50% and just throw out that forward air or that forward smash. But the back air is going to clean that up. And congrats to Montrose, his first ever Xanadu win here at the grind. 2-something. I'm sorry, I should know that.
But heck of a win right there from Montrose. He had a game plan and he stuck to it that entire time, just showing what he can do in that matchup and why all big bodies know to fear Ness.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. And then, like we said, at the end, Flex let him go to Smashville twice. Like, it doesn't matter where you go. Like, this matchup is me. Like, there's just not anything you're going to be able to stop it. So, yeah, that was a very convincing, dominant performance from Montrose. Creepooba, good showing. He made it to Grands on winner size. I mean, he had a great night. He has won Xanadu before, so nothing to get down on yourself about. Like I said, like Montrose had he just had a character matchup this time. Like, things were just
yeah.
really, really difficult for the big body of Creepooba.
Yeah, I feel like if Kurshaun had made that run back, if he had managed to go ahead and knock out Montrose, we'd probably be seeing Creepooba hoist the trophy right now. Yeah, exactly.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's the game, right? It's Smash Ultimate. You've got 80-something characters. Sometimes you kind of run into a buzzsaw right there, right? Like, you just run into the weakness.
I want to see the next Smash to have just 12 characters to start. That's it.
Take it back to the original, right? The first Street Fighter. You got Kid and Ryu, same character. Let's see who's really the best at this game. I want all mirror matches all the time, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. If you don't know the Ditto, don't talk to me. All right, y'all, that is going to be it for us. It has been a phenomenal evening. Definitely hit up VGBC, the main channel for the weekend for Let's Make Big Moves, and we will be back on Tuesday. Playground, a pleasure casting with you as always.
Awesome as always.
And y'all, catch you next time.
Good night.